everyone! Welcome to Master's Stream! Tonight we're diving back into Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We're wrapping up Chapter 4, so smack in the middle of this epic beast. Master's gonna crush it, like always. Let's go!
I like that she just hard glazes me now every single time. Thank goodness. A much better upgrade than before. Oh. Anyway. Hope you guys are doing good tonight. This isn't Arknights. I'm sorry. As much as I would love to be playing Arknights Enfield right now instead of this this amazing game. One of a kind game. Incredible game. Best game I've ever played in my life. I've never played a better game. The best game. Huge story, honestly. Really incredible. One of a kind, actually. Also, shout out to Mr. Doom. Sneaking in the back. I see him. I see him. But it's kind of getting to Stockholm Syndrome levels now where I need to finish this game so I can play the Paper Mario game. Like, that's kind of what I'm waiting for. Like, I want to play Escape from Escape from Duck, Escape from Ever After, and get to that because that game looks like fun, and I really like the demo. I'm letting it marinate a little bit. I guess it's good I didn't play it straight away because I've noticed that it's had like 2 or 3 updates in the last like 2 weeks since it came out, fixing some bugs and stuff like that and adding a few extra things. Apparently the complainers one, they increased the dodge window, the block window for some players, unfortunately, and added a bed in chapter 2 because people complain.
Oh, it's you again.
Garu.
Cabra.
How's it going?
Always slinking around, aren't you? It's
Garu.
not going to make you more charming.
Garu, I know you're looking, but I might have a question for you. Arknights Enfield related. Shit. Oh, have you finished the game? Are you done with the story currently, Garu? I assume you are because you were close to the end last time. Well, actually no, you're like level 40, so like I think that's about the halfway point. That was like a couple days ago there. I take it you probably smashed out the rest because I'm assuming authority level 45 is the end, right? Like that's it. Because the event caps out at 45, so I assume 45 is the max for now. Oh, that's right. The thing I was going to ask you, if you still got a bit of time before you go to work, if there's anything, because like surely there's a gear that's above level 50, I imagine, like level 60, level 90 gear probably, but like I don't know if there's any other materials to get in the game. I don't know if there's anything that I haven't seen yet. Because after getting to steel, or after getting the item that's required to make steel, as well as like the refined versions of the other things, I think that's it. I didn't see anything else, or nothing has been alluded to that there could be anything else. And if there is, if I can waiting a while to see it. But I think that's it. Anyway, if you're curious about the song is Tantal from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. One of my favorite themes from that game. I can't wait to not hear it in this game. It's so good. It's so good. No, I mean, this game is amazing. I will not shit on it for the duration of the next 3 seconds. And this game is terrible. Anyway, so I'm shitting you. I'm sure it has its moments. None of which I'm kidding. Sorry, there's like a I remember what I was supposed to do now. I didn't do this. But no, I'm taking the piss. I just haven't been like caught by this game yet. And I know in saying that, like, well, the streamer,
Why did you like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles X? Because they had nothing to do with the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 either. So why did you enjoy those worlds?
My answer to that, thank you, figurative chat member that doesn't exist, is I know this game. Whoa, what the fuck is happening? Oh, did I do that? So I know when you start Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's its own. Oh my god, Archie's Fuyu, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. When you start Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's basically it's its own universe. It is not connected to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for like 99.9% of the game. So it's its own universe, its own story, its own characters, and all that crap. Like there's no high Entia. There's a Telethia though, which is a bit strange. All right, that can be taken any which way. Oh, I guess there's no Pon as well, I suppose. Well, yeah, Archie. Oh, fair enough, Archie. Reminds me of Arcadov actually, but anyway, there was that. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X also had like its own characters, its own story, its own universe, and again also didn't connect to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for like 99.9% of the game, unless you played the DE version. And there were like a few cameos. Obviously, no Pon were in it as well. And no Pon are obviously the recurring thing between all of the Xeno games or whatever the fuck. But this game, it's harder to click into because it is maybe it's not. Okay, maybe it's not. But I view this game more as a sequel than the last, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? This Xenoblade Chronicles 3 feels more like a sequel. So I have the expectation that it's a sequel. Even the fact that, like, there are reoccurring, like, character traits. Like, you got Uni's hair plumage, as she likes to call it. Brigitte's hair on the blades. Also Mio just existing. You know, stuff like that. Also, like, Melia's appearance every so often. You know, the Mechon race of people. All right. It's... There are too many traits to the previous two games that shows this game is a bit of a sequel. But the story is completely... like, at least so far anyway, and this is like halfway through, is not tied to the first two games in any capacity yet. And that's like disconnected me, because you're reusing character designs, but like, well, I say character design, it's not really like the same character design, it's like character traits, characteristics, I guess you could say. So I have the expectation that this story is a continuation, but it doesn't feel anything like a continuation, and that disconnect is not hitting me. And that's probably just me. This game is probably amazing if you have not played the first two games, or even X. All right, if you haven't played any Xenoblade Chronicles games before and you played this one for the first time, it's probably amazing. All right. Is it good to ask whenever you open it? No, Archie. I would advise against that. And this is probably a hot take. I don't think workplace relations are a good thing to have in general, because you'd be tying your, like, workplace experience, or your view of the workplace, and pushing all of that, or like combining like that kind of feeling with being with your partner, and like kind of expecting like certain things in the workplace to happen, or favoritism just because like you know each other on like a deeper level. Which would lead to like, I guess, not great interactions. Like having a minor squabble at home is different to having like a heated debate at the workplace. And also it's worse if you have like if you do have a minor squabble at home, and you want to have like, you know, your differences to kind of understand and sort it out and work through your problems. It's difficult to go to work and also see your significant other at your workplace and then have to treat them like a coworker, while, like, you know, having that in the back of your mind about the squabble earlier. That's not a good environment to be in. Not a good headspace, I'll admit. Addy, how's it going? Welcome as well. So these guys aggro, even though, like, I guess I'm still out leveling them. Oh, also, In case anyone's viewing this game in the lunar year of 8,347, I have not grinded for experience. All I've been doing is going back and just doing the side quests that I've missed out on. I have not, like, grinded for cheese pizza. I mean, CP. I mean, class points. They're called class points in this game. That's what they're called. I have not, hang on, I don't know why I'm just not hitting the minus button. Don't worry. I'll play the game sometimes. Okay, sometimes. But it's good. I can keep thinking of what I'm trying to say while like pretending to play the game, you know, like pretending to be. I mean, I could just do this. It's like, yeah, man. Wow. Look at that environment. That's fascinating. Oh, there's an enemy up there. I gotta get him. That's important. Anyway. No. I know you can just grind to the same boss over and over again to maximize XP and farm things that way. The only thing I've been going out of my way for is like, you know, is enemies like that up there. The oh my god, no, please don't do a chain attack. Oh my god. No. Relax. We're not doing that. It's like one enemy, bro, please. Oh, and then the AoE drew in more enemies. Okay, all right. Oh no, there's just 2 more dudes in there. Like I know you can farm the same boss for experience, but I haven't had to do that. I don't think you'd ever need to. I think you can play this game without. Oh my god, I don't have to press the fucking button at all. Holy fuck. I think you can play this game without going back. When I first played the game, I did not do really many, if any, side quests. The only side quests I did were the class-related ones, like the job quests to unlock a new class. That's the only ones I ever actually did. Holy shit. The fight is over. Oh my god, that took fucking 10 minutes. Okay.
If at all possible, we want to avoid fighting multiple Levnesses at once.
We just fought fuck tons of Levnesses at once, Tyon. What the hell are you talking about? Hold on, I want to sneak over here real fast. Not to be confused with Sneeko.
It'd be rude not to. I found something shiny. These are lying around everywhere.
Damn, alright. I thought I'd sneak past him just like those guards from the other, I think it was like 2 streams ago. The big army, if I could just walking behind him. Anyway. No, when I first played it, I didn't really do that many side quests because, like, well, you know, I didn't want to pad the game out longer than it already needed to be, but, and I really wanted to push the story to get to the good parts. Spoiler alert, I never got to the good parts, unfortunately. I say that, but like the part coming up at Sword March, that's like interesting, I guess. In my opinion, it's like too little, too late. Like again, that's like 40 hours into the game, and then you finally get like actual fucking plot, like a continuation of what happens in the first hour of the game. It's a little ridiculous, all right. It's a little ridiculous, if I'm being honest with you, but you know. Did somebody say Ouroboros? Oh no, it's gonna miss now. Oh no, never mind. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Thanks for happening there. Actually, nothing was really happening. Oh yeah. So there's going to be more lore drops, similar to what happens in a little bit with Sword March. I never saw anything like that post Sword March, at least for the next like 5 hours or so I played. And that's kind of what, like, you know, drew me away a little bit, I'll be honest with you. Because like I only really care about the overarching plot and not the character interactions, if I'm being honest with you. And again, like that might honestly be because of the spoiler. You know, gee, who this? Who this? It's the dead guy from like fucking last stream, bro. Goddamn. It's like you can't just like put something like that on the class screen and then expect me to believe that Mio's gonna die. Like, oh, it tugs at me, fucking heartstrings. Mio's gonna die. Can you believe it? Holy shit, Mio's gonna die. And it's like, no, if Uni already had a fucking conniption of seeing her dead self, so she's obviously already come back from the dead. So how are the other characters gonna do it then? That's what I want to see.
Hey, this one means business.
I'm not gonna do it with like 38s. Come on now. Come on now. I'm assuming all of these enemies just aggro on site regardless of level because, whoa, was that texture just kind of misplaced? Hold on. The seam. It hurts to look at. Anyway. I'm just kidding.
Topographical info updated.
Wait, 2 locations discovered? Hot damn. But I keep getting distracted. I haven't like grinded for experience. The most you've seen me do that, the reason I keep getting like so much experience from stuff is doing like that chain attack on a orange nameplated enemy, like legendary enemies, the unique enemies, whatever you want to call them.
My plumage is everywhere.
Unique. Could we go 5 minutes without you talking about your fucking plumage? Doing the chain attack on that to maximize bonus XP. So it's as if you had fought a bunch of them, but you only fought one, basically. Like, that does cut down on time. And I'd only ever go out of my way for an orange-plated enemy because of the gold no point coin. Outside of the gold no point coin, I'd only grab a blue enemy if they're at my level or close to my level. Otherwise, their experience gain would not be worth. Or not be worth as much, I should say. Again, not until you can like level down. I assume you can level down in this game. There doesn't seem to be any reason why you can't level down.
Good place to take a breather.
I'm starving. Got anything I
You
can
know, Lost Rune, you jest. You jest. Hang on, let me check this before I go and have a look at the thing. Oh my god, everyone's level 50. Oh my god, everyone's level 50. You know what that means? You know what that means? I get to look at my menu for a second. Hang on. Hang on. This is important. This is huge. This is huge.
Now then, ready to resume.
Oh, yeah, now I get to wait for this to slowly unlock on every single character. Yeah, you don't say it's reached level 10, thank god. Amazing. Alright. I'm not going to worry about putting on an extra accessory. They're all going to change classes in like fucking 5 minutes anyway. So, the go with the no point coins. The golden ones, I think, are limited because they only come from unique enemies and the Foreigner's husks, like the containers that are specifically there once you do the side quest to unlock them. So they seem, well, actually, I don't know if they are limited because you can use them for like making shit. So like they'd give you a lot, right? Also, yeah, I can just teleport to here. It's over here. You can buy stuff with the no pawn coins, even the gold ones, but I don't think it's useful, in my opinion. They don't look useful. You'd have to give up an accessory slot for it. And I just think there are better accessories. It's this motherfucker. Not that one. Not that one. Literally moved this one to not like hit that one. Okay. Alright, yep.
What you got?
Let's go back to no pawn coins. So the silver ones, sure, whatever. You can just get a bunch of silver ones from like doing the clashes and stuff like that. Like I think these are basically infinite. They just require a lot of grinding. These ones though. Analyzer scope at the start of a chain attack increases TP by 10. This actually could be pretty good. but it only applies to one character, and you'd have to give them an accessory slot for this. It only applies during a chain attack, and this would only be useful for the first round of a chain attack, really, because after the first round, any character you had previously used gains like fucking 30, 40 TP, so it's kind of irrelevant at that point. 100% chance to survive a KO with 1 HP, literally the focus sash, and 5 seconds of invincibility once per battle does not stack. Again, this seems kind of irrelevant because I don't know when you're ever going to need to cheat death. You shouldn't be close to dying in general. But okay. Memory Locket allows reviving allies when not a healer role. And again, this seems kind of irrelevant because the AI is really good at reviving. It drops all of its... whatever it was currently doing, it drops it and immediately goes to revive you. So again, I can't justify giving up a accessory slot for this. It seems useless. And boosts maximum HP by 7. What is the purpose of this? This is 77 coins, boosts it by 7, the Nopon 7-star medal. What is this? This seems useless. Like, the reason why I say it's useless is there's already an item that does that. And better. Like, what the fuck? Where is the accessory? I think it's a tank accessory, and this should narrow it down. Boost maximum HP by 27%. Am I missing something? Is this a joke? This is 20 extra %. And it's just a basic bitch item I can already get that doesn't require 77 golden coins. Does this have... I'm gonna look this up. Does this have like some kind of hidden unique talent? What does it do? Surely they stack. Hang on. Boost maximum HP by 7%. Effects that have the same trait do not stack. It forces you to not equip things that have the same effect. But it might be how it's worded. No, I don't think you can equip it. The reason why I say that is, hang on. You've got on the boosts healing by 20%. I think that's what it is, right? There's something... Yeah, Circlet of Wisdom and Circlet of Intellect are like two different... They're two different things, right? They're two different accessories. But you can't have on the other one. I don't understand the purpose of this. They're two different items. Like, I understand not being able to equip two circuits of intellect. Like, that makes sense,
Master,
right?
Fuse
But
Neo
this
and
is...
Cena already. Their synergy's too hot to waste.
You should have said that 5 minutes ago. Okay. But it's because of this is I don't think you can put them on at the same time. I'm going to look it up though. Hang on. What is the thing called?
Let's try not to
Because
give our
again,
minds
it
away.
seems useless. Nopon 7-star medal. Their accessories and Chronicles made available with version 2.2 update, so it actually was not in the base game. Can be purchased for 77 gold Nopon coins by talking to some doobie what's it. After obtaining 7 Nopon star medals, unlocks console ends armor as a clothing option for Noah. Oh, that's it. And the leisure time outfit for Uni and Lands. What's the leisure time outfit? Does it say outfits? Sultry. I don't see. Oh damn, the fan art of Uni is a bit crazy. Oh, is the leisure time outfit like the outfit they have it during break time? Oh, there's like mix between Fiora's outfit and Melia's outfit. Wait, what? Wait, you get You get nostalgia outfits in the expansion pass? What? Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm assuming the leisure outfit is just them hanging out at base camp, that kind of outfit. It doesn't say specifically. But there is a swimsuit outfit from the expansion pass. So it looks like I'm gonna have to buy the Gooning DLC. Unfortunately. But post-game update, having 7 of these medals unlocks Noah's Noah's console N uniform. Spoilers, by the way. Whoops. Anyway, seems like a lot of effort though. And I'm not really sure how to farm for gold coins. If I could farm for gold coins, you better believe I would be farming for gold coins right now to unlock all of the gems at their rarity 10 rank or X rank or whatever you want to call them. Level 10.
That container.
Where do you see container? Mio? Mio, do you see the problem with
Doesn't look like we can get to it from here.
You don't say. That's a shame.
You think you're all that, do ya?
If it hits me for like a gazillion damage, I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, no, I'm fine.
You want to tussle? Oh, we can tussle.
Oh shit, we're tussling. I guess it's like a neat Easter egg, I suppose, but the actual effect of the medal is like useless. I don't understand the Lucky Seven's connection yet. Like, I know Noah's like special Omni Blade, Infinity Blade, whatever you want to call it, his Ouroboros Blade, is like, well, I like how it forced me to be linked to that guy. Okay, well, all right, hang on. That's okay, I could do this. I don't know the connection to the Lucky Seven stuff yet. I don't know what plot point that has to do with anything. I kind of wish that was explained a little bit more in the last like 30 hours somewhere, and not just one cutscene of him getting the sword and that's it. I think another thing too, maybe this will change later in the game, and I'm sure it will, but one of the things I liked about Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was Shulk's Monado. When you get it, it seems really powerful, and like really unique, but that's not its final form. That's like not even its second final form. Like it upgrades as you go. It's like, that's really cool. Seems kind of weird that like Noah just kind of starts with like, you know, the Infinity Blade, right? It just, he can cut anything. It doesn't matter. Nice Dark Souls shortcut. I'm sure his like weapon changes later. I feel like it kind of has to. I want to know what the whole deal with like his. I don't know what his, like, I'll be real with you, I don't know what his weapon actually is. It's like he can conjure a sword like any other attacking infantry class in the Kevis soldier unit, right? Like it's the same, it's just red for some reason, but he's able to manipulate his sword into a sheath for another sword, which is why it looks different than the other standard issues swords that the other infantry have. But that being said, I do, like, there's layers to this, right? Because I don't know how he's able to conjure it. I assume the reason why all the characters can conjure their weapon, quote unquote, because like without them holding it constantly, and I don't know if that's a lore thing, by the way, if they're always holding the weapon or whatever, but like the way they conjure it, thank you, Lance, is that it's tied to their class, obviously. But Noah's sword was given to him by Riku. It's not like a fucking, it's not part of his class. He wasn't assigned to use that sword at birth. he was just given to it. So how can he add that to his arsenal? Is it because it's cloaked in like in his actual sword? Is that why he's able to do it? It doesn't just like disappear? And also like he's able to manipulate that into like a gauntlet while he's using the sword? How does that work? The sword is made for one purpose. Wait, what is the purpose of the Monado? Oh, is it because it's like the only kind of weapon that can slice the mech on? Because I might be thinking too far ahead in the story where like, you know, it's old mate's blade, like Zanz's or whatever. It's like it's the sword of the Bionis. So they don't tell you that until like later though. Wait. I'm gonna fight these guys. Because I know it's like, it's connected to the guy's like, the scientist's like reincarnation of himself. It's connected to that persona, I guess. And not really Shulk, but Shulk's like the vessel for that persona. And I don't know if that's the case in this game where Noah is like, Noah's the vessel for something greater. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't wait until I see a YouTube comment being like,
Wow, the stream is really bad at playing this game. They're just pressing random arts out once they're off cooldown. Oh my god. They're just spamming whatever button lights up.
like, I have gotten too accustomed to using the auto battle for fights that I don't care about. This fight I do care about though, obviously. So I'm gonna take my time with this one. I'm gonna have to go back up there to get to the ladder and then go across.
Looks
Probably.
risky, but we've got this. Yeah. Maybe if we all pitch in.
Maybe focus on this one though, real quick. Two of them might be a little crazy. I'm to his side. Oh my god. I kind of don't like being this zoomed out because I can't actually see Uni's attack pattern. This might be a little bit of a tiny gripe, right? Tiny gripe. Oh my god. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. Actually, I used dead set like a fucking retard. Holy fuck. I wish the controller would vibrate whenever they're done with their auto attack, because I need to actually visually see when they finish the auto attack to know when to auto attack cancel. I'm gonna use the chain attack on this guy to maximize XP. Because I don't think the other guy's been touched yet, so I'm gonna be able to get 2 chain attacks. Uh-oh, this might be too much damage. Okay, alright, I want to kill the guy. Alright, jeez. Holy fuck. Oh, he's Mia. Oh, I just realized Mio is a tank. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, that's kind of bad. Whoops. How much do I get off this guy usually? Be 45 plus I would need what? 57? I don't think he's gonna be getting 57. Foreboding news for the Clover Soul Link. Oh goodness. It's been around for a while. Surely Nintendo hasn't like taken notice of it, right? That'd be problematic. I could boost it a little bit with Senna. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care who comes back. Oh, I see what you mean, Lawson. I see what you mean. I mean, I forgot to be looking at the symbols. Yeah, he only got like 51 anyway. So it wasn't even close. I needed to have picked either a healer or a attacker, and I did have 2 options for healers, but I was prioritizing the Ouroboros bullshit over and said, oh, never mind. Uni still came back anyway. All right, let's try this again. Oh, perfect. God, that weapon, I swear. I know it's like a nunchuck staff, but when it's all floppy like that, it looks wrong. Just looks very incorrect. Oh my goodness, I forgot I already picked the fucking thing. God damn it. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I have to get the other guy anyway, so it's no big deal. Can I skip this? No. That's okay. It's like a summon in Final Fantasy. Why would I want to skip it? I love seeing it every single time. All right.
I'll make it through. I have a big help indeed. Ground divine protection.
Punch it through.
Falcon. No love lost.
Staying power.
I think I can build up another chain attack in time.
Couldn't keep them intact. Game over. Overboard over here.
Whoa, we bursted. Who's not ready for the burst?
This'll keep me going.
Just a bit. Just a bit. I wonder if you'd include the whole like chain attack sequence though. Like I will say the chain attack itself I would say is pretty fast. I think Xenoblade Chronicles 1 has the fastest chain attack. Though I guess you could say that Xenoblade Chronicles X technically has the fastest chain attack because it doesn't stop the game, but you know.
Oh, Kevin8951, happy to see you. As if. Only my master gets that kind of welcome from me, perv.
Sugar. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I fucking hate the tanks on 2 different sides. Oh, kill me, please. Kill me, please. No, I don't have Okay, he's toppled. Oh my fucking Christ. Jesus piss. Alright. Losterin, you said you really like it when they spin in the air like this.
Think this plan might work?
So now he gets to spin in the air infinitely during a chain attack. Alright, let me do this correctly this time. Oh my god, Izzard was right there. I didn't fucking grab Izzard. That's on me. This one. Look at him go. Look at him spin. Look at him spin.
And one for good measure.
I think they did this as in Chronicles 2 as well. But usually your goal for the chain attack in that is to, you know, use the driver combo, like to smash it during the chain. Fuck, who was that? That was Senna? Okay, I think I'm good. Is this gonna hit 80? I hope not.
Damn right I'm worse, Kevin 89951. But it's Master's cock I crave.
Whoa,
not your lame-ass flirting.
Sure, please. I'm gonna have to lobotomize you again, okay? Holy shit. Holy shit. It is crazy, by the way. Like, I just keep stacking these two characters over and over again because just of how they work. Just getting a Bravo means I guarantee them both coming back, which means Uni always comes back without needing a tank to always get her back. It's a little crazy. So Senna did a thing. I have 2 more chances, but I think I'm fucked if I don't pick lands here. I don't know. I don't know. I'll do it anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm doing this for the XP anyway. I should have used fucking other guy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's okay. Day Nightfall, welcome as well. How's it going? How about this? Oh, that's interesting. You only get an increase to the XP bonus if you actually hit the enemy. That's worth noting. A budget of Ch4. For now, for now. Wait, who did I... Yeah, no. That's it. That's fine. Hit him with Tyon. Hit him with the other fellows. Make sure I actually do a hit this time. For the 2% increase. I mean, the real fucking XP increase comes from Uni, though. Alright, that should speed things up a little bit. Damn, she does a lot of damage. Holy fuck. And to think I could have gone another round as well.
Finally got to stretch my traps.
Something so valuable here.
Ooh, and this as well.
Come for something shiny. These are lying around everywhere.
I gotta look back through the accessories. I'll wait until you know, I have to actually change classes, which is gonna happen I think relatively soon. Senna and Noah are the ones I'm really waiting on, though. Like, I don't want to go through the process of changing some of the characters to a different class and then having to change the other ones again later anyway. I'll just wait.
Hop, hop, hop.
I don't know if I'll change Uni, though. I really like Uni being on this class specifically. And I have almost enough no point coins to get her another class if needed. So I can just skip it anyway. Hang on, actually, that being said, who's coming up next? What can I activate? What can I open my menu here? What's going on? Okay, that was weird. Oh, it's because of that's technically a hang on. Oh yeah, it's technically a moving platform. All right, that's understandable. Oh, there's a tank, a healer, then there's 2 attackers. Well, actually, I don't know if this guy counts. Yeah, I haven't seen any of these classes, so I don't know what the hell these are.
Shall we deal with this?
Speculatos?
Keep trying to run.
Okay, alright. Understandable. I guess it's fair that they stop you from running. I suppose that makes sense. I got something for you. Check this out. I can play the game while looking at the ground. Damn. Epic gameplay. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's because I always hit the same buttons in the same order every single time there's a firefight. And doing that for even minor firefights is a little tedious.
Is this like a rare thing? Hmm? Ow!
All right. We're almost there.
Off we go.
Wait, shit, I don't know. Kimberly, I don't know what's happening right now. I know there's a cutscene going on, alright. Very sus elevator. Okay, very sus elevator. But how's it going, Caboose? Finishing the shitty eye? Oh, absolutely not. I'm only finishing chapter 4 out of 7 chapters. Still got so many more to go. If it was a FIFA dream. I wish...
Hey, this one.
Well, actually, I guess it'd be impossible to make another game like Earthbound in today's age. That's like one of a kind. I know Mother 3 exists, but that's also like one of a kind. That's like two one of a kinds. Okay, these guys are actually kind of worth fighting. I'm locked onto this guy? Oh my god, please. Izzard has died. Noah might actually die. Okay, hold on. Senna is dead. What is happening right now? What is going on? Okay. Hold on. Let me regroup. Let me do this again. I'll just fight them as they come and not just like bunch them all up again. Might have been a little crazy. Okay. This ain't so good. Noah, we gotta leave. We gotta leave this place. I picked a fight I can't win. Lance, stop giving him something. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, I'll just fight them individually this time. Jesus. That'd have been a little spicy. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Eyes over here. Thanks for the support.
First blood.
Couldn't keep them in check. Eat it. Eyes over here.
Appreciate it.
Whoa, visitors. Eyes over here. Cheers. You're the
Gun blocker. Oh, he's Lance's class.
Eyes over here. Cheers. You're again. Eyes over here. Cheers.
Oh, they both toppled at the same time.
Punch it through. You're in free now. Hey, you barely messed anything up today. Punch it. No good. Don't keep on me. Knew you had it in you, Mimi. Flurry.
Well played.
Okay. Now I can fight these guys.
Look out. Careful, everyone.
Eyes over here. Cheers.
Oh, there's 3 of them. That's why. I thought there's only 2.
Couldn't keep them in check.
Divine protection. Use this. Cheers,
Eyes
Black.
over here.
A big help indeed. No. Enemy's broken away from me. Jade.
You're in free now.
I got something for you. A big help indeed.
Just have to wait until the slower aggro and back attack plus comes back. Okay.
Over and over.
I'll keep your attack.
Smooth as always, Noah.
Divine protection. I know just where it hurts the most.
Just as planned, Tails. I can feel it in my bones.
Supreme.
Actually, no. What am I doing? What am I doing?
There's a fight.
Mystic Vision. Win. Enemy's broken
Because I prefer them focus on one guy right now, preferably. I should be using Ether down first. What is happening right now? Before doing that other crazy shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, please. Remove aggro, please. The gauge wasn't full. I just assumed that it was. I'm glad it worked out. I just want the XP, I'll be real with you. Well, why the hell is Uni all the way over here? Also, wait, this AoE hits the others as well? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Hang on. Oh, I should have positioned myself a little bit better. I didn't know that works in a chain attack. That's crazy. I wonder if that works for... Because there's a lot of other, like, AoE moves as well. Especially if I pick Uni's, thingo order. Well, I'm gonna take this one. It's free. Speaking of free, this is basically a free round. I might accidentally kill the others. Okay. I already did Senna. This is kind of bad, but... Well, if she's the one that does it, she'd be the one that would come back, right? Because she's the only one that's been used. Isn't that how that works? Right? Like, this is just free. So I could just technically spam her. Interesting.
I've got an idea. Check out what I've got in mind.
Oh yeah, I still have a chance for an Ouroboros. Okay. I might as well. Fuck it. The damage is a little crazy, actually. Goddamn. Wow, almost an amazing just off of Uni herself. In fact, I think I'm gonna get it on the Ouroboros orders by Uni herself. That's wild. Okay, well, maybe I could maximize her bullshit a little bit. Hang on. I don't think I've ever seen a character nearly hit like 200 TP. Just by themselves. It's crazy. That's a little crazy. Oh, it did kill the other ones. Oh my god. Well, what the fuck happened? How's the XP distribution work? All the other ones are dead. Alright, alright. I hope the items are still on the ground. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Alright, yeah, got him. Yep. Who's calling reinforcements? Which one's that one? Oh, him? How did he survive? Oh shit, is there a rescuer? Oh fuck, I can't tell. Uh-oh. 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 Please. Please. Alright, bursted the poor bastard. Okay. There is a rescuer. This guy. It's a good thing I like this song, because holy fuck. It's the most I think I've heard it in like one small sitting, because of the amount of like elites that are in this area. Oh Jesus Christ, I died. Oh my god, that's bullshit. Wait. I can get some class points off him.
Oh, there goes my streamer again. Spending 50 years in a chain attack for like 10 extra XP.
That's just how it be. I take all the opportunities I can get, alright? So acknowledge it? True. True. I mean, don't worry. I'm trying to speed it up by not using every single character and just trying to use Uni specifically over and over again. Like, now that I've learned I can just do that, I'm just gonna keep doing that, alright? It speeds it up. I don't have to like consciously think of performing a combo like a driver. I keep calling it driver combos. I don't think it's called driver combos in this game. I think it's called art combos. It also wasn't called driver combos in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. It was called combos. So, the term driver wasn't invented yet. Shit, that was like Senna. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna hold out for somebody better. It's not like I get as much XP off of any of the other characters' attacks anyway. Like, Uni's kind of the only one that actually gives me like a decent chunk because of the multi-hit attack. What if I just changed everybody on the team to Uni's class right now? Alright, that works. Alright, Uni's back. Do it again. That's funny. Just gets a free like 50 extra. I do want to check everybody's class rank after this to see how much has actually impacted it. Because I also don't know if the elite bonus on top of it is like is multiplicative. I don't think it is. It might be though. All right, okay. Senna's rank 7, almost rank 8. Fuck. Can I just use like coins to max it out? Yeah. But I'd rather wait a little bit just to use like 6. But I have 26 coins. I could just buy a new class. I'll just wait. It's no big deal. I'm not gonna worry about that guy. I guess I'm gonna worry about that guy. Don't worry, I'll hit the auto battle button. Now you guys get to suffer along with me as well. I'm also a viewer of the game right now. You know, all I have to technically do in order to hide this, where is it? I just gotta grab this right here. See, now nobody knows it's auto battling, okay? You can't tell. I'm actually playing the game right now. I'm actually playing the game. Ignore the weird anomaly on the left side of the screen, okay? so silly.
Yeah, feels just like it should. Gotcha. It isn't over.
Right, split up.
Wide slap. Maximum.
There was only one, wasn't it, though? Yeah. Hang on, I do kind of want the... I don't know why I would need the items. I kind of just want to make sure I get them. Just in case.
One good turn deserves
So, you know, Sugar, while we're waiting for the order battle to kind of just, like, process that and defeat all the trash mobs for me so I don't have to push a button. How was your day? Did you have a good day? I had an excellent day. Nothing really happened. That's how exciting it was.
Ever the Paragon, Mio.
Ever the Paragon, Mio.
Here's a good spot to catch up.
I'm the
My
girl
day
with
was
no
boring
goal.
as hell without you, Master.
Oh, wow, okay.
Felt all neglected and whiny. But now, watching you own these mobs gets me all tingly.
Well, I'm technically not the one
Yours?
doing it. The AI's doing it, alright.
I'm just gonna lie here, and you can't stop me.
Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'm just browsing, you know. I don't know if I've actually gotten anything to complete any of these. I'm just having a look. Was that for like the last tier? Jesus fuck. Okay. Oh my god. I also don't know how impactful these are for casual gameplay. I think it's just like if you're min-maxing for fighting hyper elite enemies at the end of the game, then the gem difference comes into play. But outside of that, it seems not as important.
I definitely feel stronger.
Whoa! Senna! What the fuck?
Break time's over.
It's just crazy to see them like hanging around in the fucking training room and just like shooting each other with guns. It's like, alright. God damn, guys,
Just
relax.
part of the protocol, innit?
I also didn't play at any point between the last stream and this stream. You know, you could blame Arknights for that. But I also didn't really have anything to do, I guess, necessarily. Like I didn't want to leave the castle and I have to try and get back into it. I think I could fast travel though, but I didn't want to deal with all that stuff. Besides, I'm playing like Gacha Gunner Slop now, so I can't really complain that much. I've become the worst thing that I've become a whale, alright.
About it. Shall we take it on?
I still haven't spent that much money on the game yet. I say that much. It's $1. It's $1, alright? That's how much I spent. Okay, I'm sorry. I exposed myself like this. Yes. I haven't spent anything for rolls yet. I spent more on Uma Musume, if I'm being real with you. Alright?
Riku, see!
Holy shit.
There is
Riku B?
Bigger than homecoming pudding!
That's huge. Think of the firepower. 2 or 3 colonies could, like, be wiped off the map with one shot of that.
We have to hurry.
We got the best
Let's start
Annihilator.
moving now.
The world's first Annihilator.
If the map is correct, the auto balancer should be in that housing.
That's what we're after, right?
Yeah.
No one's ever got an Annihilator like us. It's the strongest Annihilator. You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, wow, that's one hell of an Annihilator.
Wrecking that massive thing is gonna be a job and a half.
But smash that auto balancer and the whole thing comes down.
This is our first time here, isn't it?
Oh, it's actually called the Annihilator Foundations. What an interesting place for this area to be called.
It looks even bigger. Seeing it up.
Just thinking about that. That happens in like real life. You're just casually walking along, minding your own business throughout your day, and suddenly like a HUD pops up and it's like, welcome to Serial Killer Graveyard. It's like, what? Looks like a normal area to me. What are you talking about?
Noah, that's the auto balancer.
Why is this area called that?
Right.
Who named
Looks
it
like on
that?
the map.
Well then,
It's like any other area.
Senna,
My pleasure.
Oh, and you lost a foot.
Sorry, pals. Afraid I can't let you do that.
Oh my god, is this Mumka? Who's this?
You!
Sup? Been a while, eh?
Are they like human? Are they just like, are they like Zoomers? What is this? Sup, guys? You ain't seen me for a while. It's my boy. It's me, Mobius. All right. How's it going? Oh shit, Mobius.
Right, are you? Sure, we can't pinpoint your exact position inside all the black fog, but we can get a general idea where you're hanging out. Once we picked up your reading near the castle, we knew. I mean, what? You were just passing through, were you? You'd have to be.
He's speaking really fast. He's like XQC right now. So you're telling me while they're outside the black fog, which is most of the time so far, they can just instantly like zero in on where they are at any point, and they never did that. Well, they did it a couple times, but never as a threat. They're just like, better watch out. We can see you. Ooh, careful. It's a bit silly. Also, there's only like 2 castles, to my knowledge, in this world. There's the Agnian Castle and the Keves Castle.
An idiot to think that.
Oh, Uni's having her moment. We're gonna talk about it, are we? Oh my god. Nah, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna talk about it. Kind of dead. Fair enough. Fair enough, Aku.
What is it?
It's nothing.
We're never gonna address it. We're never gonna
These
talk
order
about
battles drag like a bad date. Zap 'em faster, Master.
it. I try. I'm doing as fast as I fucking can. All right.
This guy just does my head in, is all.
He very condescending.
I couldn't agree more. Let's shut him up then.
I forgot to mention. I know I titled it discussing Iron Lung. I actually haven't talked about Iron Lung at all. It's a good movie. I'll go into more detail when I think about it. Oh, it's Yoren.
Joran, you're here too.
Huge pivotal plot point of a character. Yoren. No one's ever seen him before. Reveal?
So that's what you look like.
What do you think? Quite.
Who is he? Who is he?
Looker, eh?
I knew it was a trap.
I don't know who he's supposed to
Not
be.
entirely sure I would say trap, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like, is he a trap? Is he?
You'd have to ask N for the details.
So you took down P&O, did you? Not bad at all.
In the actual game, I would say so, Austrian. Well, so here's the thing. I particularly don't have a care in the world for like horror movies. And well, that's mainly because like I don't like shit like Scream 7 or whatever fucking they're up to now. Or like the Michael Myers stuff, because it's all like cheap schlocky, like porn acting and like jump scares to kind of like loud noise get you. I am so happy that the movie does not have like schlock jump scare horror in it. It's actually atmospheric. I like that. And you can tell the whole set is just a sub. it's you can tell the entire set of the movie is the one sub, and like, you know, that's fine. That's totally fine with me. Because I know there's like spooky elements. You know, because in the game there's like the spooky elements of like, ooh, the weird shapes you see on the screen when you take a photo, like, oh man, spooky. But that's not why I was interested in. I was interested in it because actually I've never seen the game, right? I've never heard of the game before. But the movie was interesting enough that I actually wanted to know what the hell was going on, and they do explain what's going on. Mostly. There's some stuff that doesn't get explained, but that's stuff that gets explained in the game, technically, if you've played the game. Like, for example, like the rapture situation. They say it happened, but they don't say what it is, technically, in the movie. But they do say it in the game, what it is. is a jump scare but deserved. That's what I. Oh, actually, I don't want to spoil the movie. It didn't come across as like a jump scare. That moment, I know what you're talking about because it kind of happens in the movie. It's a bit different than what happens in the game because like the game I can see why people really like it. It's really good. It has the same kind of horror element that like Signal, what's it called, Voices of the Void has, where like you're doing such a boring and monotonous task that when something out of the ordinary actually happens, it's like it gets you so much more than if it was just like constantly jump scares coming at you like all the time. But no, there's a point like that in the movie, but it didn't come across the same way because of the point that it happened. There's a lot of like, I mean, I don't want to spoil what actually happens, but I like the, what is it called, the ambiguity of that scene when it happens, because you can kind of piece it together what happens. They don't say it, but you can kind of piece it together given the information in the movie. So that's enough for me. And I like that because I don't think that was explained in the game. Because in the game it's a different creature, not hunting you, but under the water it's like a different creature. I don't know if it's actually the same creature in the game, because like it looked more reptilian in the game. I could be wrong, but how long is the movie? It's only like an hour and a half. Well, I think less than an hour and a half. So it's good. It's good eating. Though I did hear Joel's opinion of the movie, and I agree with him. There are certain shots where, you know, I don't want to say they could be taken out. Like, I don't want to say that, but I know what he means, because like there's points where the camera kind of lingers a little bit on like a spot, and I think it's just there to like sort of build atmosphere, but nothing's like happening in the shot. It's just kind of, the camera's just kind of like there, and it's like, I don't know, looking at like some pipes or something, and that's about it. Like nothing happens. But those are fine. I don't have an issue with that. There's enough substance to you know, really get it. One of the things I didn't understand, but Nick kind of filled me in on this, is that you know, it keeps getting brought up why it's so hot in the blood. It gets explained in the game why it's so hot, but at no point in the movie did they actually say why it's so hot. But I think the game actually explains why, and that's kind of meta knowledge that you need to have of the game. I think, and you I guess you could tell why it's happening, but it does have a very similar ending to the game, Lost Ruin, if you're wondering. Though it feels more fulfilling, I should say. Like something like happens. Oh, there is also the weird thing too. It's in the game too. This part's not explained in the movie because I think you need to play the game to get this, but the whole like the reason why you're a convict, they kind of like tease at it, like, oh, why are you in the submarine in the first place? Because of what you did on the satellite or some shit.
Kevin 8951.
Sugar,
Touch me
Jesus
and I'll
Christ.
rip your throat out with my teeth.
Oh my god.
Master's mine, and he adores my filthy mouth on him.
Oh my god, no, Sugar, please. I'm gonna put you in a PG filter room in a minute. Oh my god. But the stuff with the space station situation, like the whole Eden aspect, isn't really talked about in the movie. It's in the game. Yeah, because you can search up, like, there's the terminal and you just type in Eden and it tells you what Eden is and all that shit. That's not in the movie. I think you're kind of implied to sort of know that stuff, although it doesn't, again, I say that it doesn't impact the overall like arc of the story, the whole like the atmospheric horror of the movie. And I should mention, like, it's so rare to, like, as I know there are games that do like psychological horror very well, it is extremely rare to have a movie that does that too. Because I don't think I mean, maybe I just haven't seen that many movies, all right, but I don't really hear a lot of like atmospheric horror movies, all right. Like, they're always like some kind of paranormal ghost activity or some shit. Like, I don't know. And I guess, do you count Alien as a horror movie? Is Alien, that's more like an action movie though? I don't know what you'd classify that as. But nowadays they're not good. Nowadays I think it's a lot of like loud noise equals scary, and I kind of dislike that. I personally dislike that. I think the movie's good. Also, the fact that it's got such a small team, where it's like as an indie film, also being shown like in Australia, despite being made from like an indie team in America. It's only being shown in limited viewing here in Australia, but like we got to see it. Loud and disgusting creatures, true. Also, yeah, the gore aspect too. Like I know, like a lot of spooky movies have a lot of gore scenes. This movie, I don't know if you'd call it gore necessarily. It's just a lot of blood. Like, I guess it's just a lot of blood. But I mean, if you're watching a movie on a blood ocean, I guess you're expected to see a lot of blood. So that's pretty much it. It just looked like red slime. Like, there's so much of it. And I don't know much about Markiplier too, is the other thing. Like, I never saw his playthrough of Iron Lung until like after I got home. Like, I saw it yesterday night after the movie is when I watched him play Iron Lung to understand why the fuck he even made a movie about this in the first place. Like, good damn. Oh yeah, Lost Ruin. If I was gonna compare it, okay, because I've seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, right? Which is still, it's kind of like a movie, spooky movie based on a spooky game, right? Iron Lung is infinitely better than Five Nights at Freddy's. Holy fuck. It's so much better than that. I think that's mainly because like maybe Five Nights at Freddy's was geared toward children, I guess. It's like a children's spooky movie, right? But I don't know. I think Iron Lung was pretty decent. And again, that's mainly because I haven't played the game, right? At the time I didn't see the game. So the information in the movie was enough to keep me intrigued to what is happening. Like, I'm curious about the world, I'm curious about the lore, like what is going on. And they give you enough information to piece it together. That's good. I like that. And it's crazy that like Markiplier is basically the only character in it. There's like voices of other characters, but you only see like two other people. And they're like the John Marine fella and the Jane Marine lady, and they're only on screen for like a minute, and then you never see him ever again. That wasn't in the game, by the way. After I saw the game, that instance of like the people telling you what to do, that wasn't in the game. I think the reason why it's there is to sort of give it a more grounded world for like a viewing audience, I suppose, people who haven't played the game, because obviously if you in the game world you don't need that information. That being said as well, something I didn't understand, this is just a disconnect from the movie and the game to me. Watching it, I get that it's like a sci-fi movie because, you know, they're talking about a space station, they're on a moon, like they're doing all this kind of crazy sci-fi experiment stuff. They have like high-tech things, but the submarine is like made of just a hunk of metal. It's like, how the fuck? They have all this technology and it's just like a piece of metal. Like you can make that in like current day. Doesn't seem very sci-fi, but I think the reason for that, that again isn't quite explained in the movie very well, is because of the rapture that happened, and it's because they don't there's not a lot of people left, you know, in the universe, so they don't really have the manpower or resources to just kind of like make high-tech submarines. So I don't think that's really explained very well in the movie, but that's something you just kind of have to infer. And kind of throw away too. Yeah, like that's explained both in the game and in the movie. I saw it in the like, it's so funny because I was watching Markiplier's playthrough of it, right? And the revelation that you're just a throwaway, like they don't care if you die or not. Like, you're not there to survive, you're not there to help the team or whatever. You're just there to like basically do their bidding and then die eventually. Like, you're not meant to come back. That revelation doesn't happen until like halfway through the movie. I was watching Markiplier play it, and it tells you immediately. Like, there's a note that tells you instantly that you're not supposed to come back from the mission. So it's like, oh, I kind of like the build up to you know, knowing that he's not supposed to come back, because that's more, I guess, atmospheric in a sense, I suppose, because he didn't find the note straight away. I was like, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's true, Lost Rain. If if it's just a hunk of metal designed just because like they want to recover, like that's the other thing too. The movie doesn't exactly explain very well the SM08, which I know is in it's in the game, and the lore for it is in the game, but they don't tell you the significance of it in the movie. And I wonder if that's because you don't technically need to know, because the person on the intercom has a huge interest in SM08, but as a viewer who has not played the game and not seen the game at the time, you wouldn't know why they're so interested in the info on the SM08. But if you've played the game, you know why they want SM08 like more than his life. Like you understand that. And I also don't know this I don't think this is in the game. The connection between who was in SM08 and the stuff in the Blood Ocean. I don't know if that connection was ever made in the game. I don't know if that's actual like lore for the game, or that's just like something new that Markiplier and the dev put into the movie, that connection. Because I like that. I do like that, because that kind of like, I should probably stop talking because then I'm gonna start spoiling it, all right? But it's interesting. It's interesting. I would say it's definitely worth a watch, if you're able to catch it, because it's quite good. It's quite good. At the same time, though, I think a lot of people who don't like it prefer more of the like scary horror elements, because there's not a lot of like scary moments, like, you know, the big I keep saying, I keep going back to like jump scary as like a term, but like the real like gotcha moments, you know, like there's not really a lot of that, like, at all in the movie. It's just more like weird, again, like atmospheric kind of tension, I suppose. And again, as a viewer who has never played the game, all right, I did not expect that kind of ending. It is the same kind of ending that you get in the game. I'll just say that, but it's a bit different. I was not expecting the movie to end like that. But again, I guess if you played the game, it makes sense. All right. Also, I don't think I don't know if this is even like a point of contention, but I don't think there's going to be a sequel. Like I can't imagine why there would be a sequel. It's good as a one-off, and that's it. They don't have to do anything else with it. Watch Joel play the game. Wait, Joel played it as well. How huge was like Iron? I might have to load that up later. I have never heard of Iron Lung until this movie. just came out like a week ago. Some time ago. Yeah, I think like when I was looking at Markiplier play. Oh, also, you know what's so weird, right? Is like after watching the movie, I'm like, okay, I gotta go see Markiplier's playthrough because I want to know why he dropped everything to make this movie. Why did he do this? It was sort of a big deal. Was it like mouthwashing? Because I know of mouthwashing. I've seen many playthroughs of mouthwashing. Is it like mouthwashing but like 2 or 3 years ago, basically? Holy fuck, imagine if there's a movie on mouthwashing now. I'd watch that, actually. Mouthwashing is pretty cool. But I watched Markiplier's playthrough, and he seemed so, like, disinterested in the game. Oh, I can't be real with you. Like, his fucking playthrough, he's just, like, not even going for any secrets. He's just doing the objective, and that's it. And after he's done with the objective, and he gets the jump scare, that's the end of the thing. It's a 40-minute let's play of the game, and that's it. And I was like, well, that's that, and you decided to make a movie from that? Like, what? Obviously the next instance of him playing Iron Lung is a very different Markiplier. It's very different. I don't know what happened to him between those two different episodes, but like, or when that update happened. But at that point, he's much more intrigued in the lore and the world. So I don't know what the heck happened, but it's interesting. Normie pulling Miss Sandra's dog shit. Oh my god. Fair enough, fair enough. I totally missed it then. Which sucks. I think it came out like around, his playthrough was like 3 years ago. So I think it was like 2022. Okay. Fuck, that probably explains why I didn't see it. Because like I wasn't, between 2020 and 2022, I wasn't watching a lot of Vine source content. I know. Oh, I wasn't watching a lot of content. I feel so bad. For Spooky Saturday. Interesting. I'll need to I'll actually pull that up. Hang on. Not right now, but I'll save it for later. Because I was wondering why Joel was so interested in the movie. I guess it makes sense because he played the game. Anyway, my verdict on it is I think the movie's good. I like it. I think it does a pretty good job of capturing most of the elements of the game. I really do appreciate the like sticking to just staying in the submarine and like not really much of anything else. There's like a couple of other scenes. Actually no, there's one scene. Think about it for a second. There's one scene outside the submarine. But that's more of like an atmospheric thing. I also don't know if that you'll probably know it when you see it, if you ever see it, Lost Rain. But I wonder if that one scene is actually what was intended by that objective in the game. Because like it was so funny to me when they're talking about it in the movie. I'm like, whoa, he's gonna go to this place. And then I watch him play the game, and the coordinates they reference in the movie is the coordinates for like weird like object in the water that just kind of like does some crazy warble effect. But it doesn't seem to have any significance outside of that in the game. But apparently it's a huge pivotal plot point for the movie. So I don't know what the hell's to go with that. There's no speed on one of like 45 minutes. Oh my god. That's twice as long as Vinny's. Holy heck. Holy heck. I wonder actually how long it is, because something that interested me with the game, by the way, is like the way the game works is a bit different to the way the movie works. It's like talking about like mechanics in a video game versus like, you know, realism, I guess. But like when you press the button in the game for take a picture, it doesn't fade or anything. It just shows you the picture of what's in front of the ship. One in the game wise, I was actually blown away that that's like updating in real time. If you move and then check into the picture, it like shows you what you're looking at. Like that's like a one-to-one thing. That's pretty cool. Game wise, in the movie, I think they did a good job of how they kind of added suspense to it by making it an X-ray, essentially. I guess it is supposed to be an X-ray in the game, but like having it function like a flashpoint X-ray where you press the button, a bright flash comes up, it shows you what's in front of the ship, and then it slowly dims and fades. And in order to keep getting like more info, you have to just keep pressing the button over and over again to keep updating the image. I like that. I think that's good. Also, goddamn, the thing that happened when they pulled him out to the sub. They didn't pull him out of the sub. He stays in the sub the entire time. When they pulled him to the surface though, and he pressed the button again, oof, that's rough. Because I don't think the functionality of the flash is explained in the game. It probably is, but I don't know. Again, I personally haven't played it, so I haven't read the lore, but I assume the functionality of the flash is explained in the game, because that would make sense. I assume that would make sense. But I like how they handled it. I do like how they handled it. And again, I'm not a fan of Markiplier. I've only seen like probably 3 Markiplier like videos in my entire life. So I'm not in on the in jokes with Markiplier. So I don't know if anything he ever said in the movie is like a joke. I don't know. There probably is. Because when I was watching him do the playthrough, I don't think any of the things he said showed up in the movie, like during that playthrough. It'd be funny if that was the case, but I don't think that's the case. But there were certain times where you couldn't take the Markiplier out of the Simon. Like there were times when it's like, oh, it's just Markiplier doing Markiplier shit. Like he's just like, all right, that was a bit strange. Oh my god, Lost Train. I wonder if that means like Vinny has probably seen the movie. I don't know if he's talked about it in like a pre-stream yet. I might have to try and service that. But because yeah, I know Joel already mentioned it, but the movie's pretty decent. This playthrough years ago, but the movie is like a couple days old. Like, oh my god, surely everyone's seen it by now. I don't actually know how well the movie is doing globally or even just in America. I assume based on Markiplier's reputation, and the movie being made by a YouTuber, a lot of people went to go see it, regardless if like they like Iron Lung or not. They just want to go see Markiplier, right? So, particularly coming movie. After seeing the game, I'll be honest with you. This is my hot take. After seeing what the game was actually, I could never imagine that being a movie. Like, I don't know how you would ever adapt that to a movie. Like, because I guess I don't really know much about movies. That just goes to show you how much I know about movies. Like, I couldn't see that being a movie. The game seemed so like bare bones. Like obviously it's very like atmospheric in terms of like an indie game. It's really good. But as a feature film, I don't know how you'd translate that into a feature film, but it seemed to work pretty well. So I do recommend it if you ever get the chance to catch it somewhere. In terms of Markiplier's acting, I think he's okay. Like he's not bad. Like it wasn't a bad job. It wasn't like a schlock like porn acting movie. Like he's okay. I like that they had to get like a child actor to view him as like a child. Fucking Markiplier as though he were younger on a space station. Fucking makes no sense. Makes no sense. But yeah, there's more info that just isn't in the movie. That I'm sure it's explained in the game, like the brother, the thing that he has. I don't know what it is. They don't tell you what it is. I know now what it is after seeing the game. That the symbol on Eden was like just it had the last living tree apparently, and that was a piece of the tree. Is what he was holding. The whole time I thought it was like a fossilized mosquito or something. I was like, what the fuck is he holding? but yeah, it's like a whole thing. I mean that is true. There wasn't a lot of flashbacks. Most of the flashbacks it was Markiplier as adult form. It was only like 1 or 2 scenes with child Markiplier, and that was it. But no, I'd say it's good. If you want my full honest opinion on how I think of like it in comparison to other recent huge movie releases, I would instantly go watch Iron Lung again instead of Avatar 3. All right, I'll be real with you. Avatar 3 was hot dog water. Oh my god. Markiplier adult form. Yeah, he's like a mecha. All right, he can change. Also, the game doesn't explain like. Again, I think I mentioned this. The game doesn't explain what the monster is, but also doesn't explain what the blood does. At least I don't think it does. Watch Avatar movies. Yeah, So Lost Road. I watched the first one when it came out, but that was so long ago that I forgot what happened. But that's okay, because I think when James Cameron designs these movies, he designs them in a way that it doesn't matter if you forgot what the first one or the second one looked like. He'll just remake it again in the next movie with the same plot and everything. Like, holy fuck. It's shocking to me. Like, when I was watching like, it was Fire and Ash, because I remember the water one. I remember Way of Water. I do remember that one mostly. So it was astronomical to see Fire and Ash, and then it involving more of the water people again, and the same plot points for the water people again. I was like, you're joking, right? This is like a 3.5 hour long movie, and like half of it is the same movie. What the fuck? I watched the second one with the 3D glasses. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's really weird though. It's really weird to watch a 3D movie. I didn't know this until after watching or after listening to how not how it was made, but after what I've listened to some film buffs talk about the movie. If you're watching it in non 3D, it's probably really jarring because the movie runs at 60 FPS for most scenes, but then in other scenes it drops down to 45 FPS, and the reason for that is because of the 3D. So like certain scenes are shot specifically for 3D, so they're at a lower frame rate than the fucking other regular scenes. It's really weird if you're paying attention to it. I didn't notice it all that much in the movie, but it is a thing that does happen. And again, like, I don't know where James Cameron is going with these Avatar movies, all right? They're not 20. Unfortunately, I don't think so. I know the common film frame rate is 24 FPS. But I think some who was it? There was it might be James Cameron actually who wanted to like boost that to like 60 or double it to like 48 frames a second. Oh, that's probably what it is. That might be what it is, and that I'm misinterpreting. It's that it fluctuates between like high frame rate and low frame rate for the 3D and non 3D movies. But I know most 3D movies are at 24 FPS. I think even the Puss in Boots Last Wish movie is in 24 FPS. Which, you know, makes sense because it's very well animated. This is costly as fuck. That's also true, yes. That is also true. I mean, also what's crazy is like the cost of movies. That's what if I ever get the chance to see. Actually, yeah. Can I Google that? Hang on. Surely Markiplier said the budget. It's only $3 million. What? What? That's crazy. The Iron Lung movie is only like $3 million, and I had more enjoyment in that movie than Avatar, which costed like several $billion or some shit. Fucking hell. Holy shit. It's like a hybrid, much like anime. Yeah, because like it's still, what is it? It's like roughly 30 FPS for the Puss in Boots movie, but their animation style is like kind of delayed during action scenes, I think. To hold on certain keyframes longer than others to like accentuate the animation style. I'm just saying brain rot fucking buzzword terms, but something like that, I think. Is what I heard anyway, is what I heard. The ZA of movies, goddamn. Goddamn. But no, I think Markiplier's Iron Lung movie paid off. Because I know there's like other weird schlock horror movies that with a low budget that are like indie films. There's like the Winnie the Pooh horror movie. I don't know if that has been released and it ever came out. I forget what it's called. I've not seen it, but I don't know if that's going to be as good as as the Iron Lung stuff. I just like how grounded it was, despite being a sci-fi movie. It didn't feel very sci-fi. But no, I'm good movie. Good movie. I can't wait to watch another Marvel movie though, and immediately want to pull my eyes out.
Good
Never
riddance,
again.
I say, idiots. I mean, going past the time limit
Back to Jordan. Forgot. Bit of a jarring disposition from that.
while interlinking. Who does that? Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, the other
So
guys.
That really was it. The time limit.
Well, since you lot have already tangled with them, we can make this quick. I'm just glad I won't have to explain this.
Yes. Why even explain?
What the hell? He's like a little jester fella. So they have their Mobius forms, and their Mobius forms interlink. Interesting. Oh yeah, hang on. Can I see the box office worldwide? Seems like Markiplier got the infinite money glitch. Put in 3 million, get 21 million back. So far. Like the last pair. They don't have two faces though. They seem to be more
So, loads better than P&O, right?
Can beat them this time? Won't know until we try.
Well, what are we gonna try?
Watch the mutual
You're
movie. Yeah.
a player, you know?
Yeah, I noticed.
These guys don't seem
Noah?
as
No time to think.
I guess like
We have to destroy
forced
the
fused
Annihilator.
together, I guess. But wait. If this is the... Hang on. Oh, fuck. If this is the form that killed Uni... Hang on. If this is the form that killed Uni, how come Yorin is like... Yorin is needed for this form, yet Yorin also grew up with Uni, current Uni. How the fuck does that work? Are there two Yorins? Yeah, probably, honestly. How about this?
Are you okay? I couldn't keep them in check.
Come here. I got something for you. Thanks. Give it up.
Mobius music is actually pretty interesting as well. Oh my god, that counts as the side? That's bullshit.
No escape. Are you pissed?
You won't get away.
He's got claws. He's like Mumka, bro. He's actually Mumka. I wonder if there actually is a connection. I would lose my mind if there is.
Who do you think you are?
Say shut the snuff up.
Just one. You didn't bring
More where that came from. I'll make it through. I have to. You might want to hang
I'm gonna hold off on using Dead Set until like he actually loses aggro, because he's about to.
there.
Now we can finish him anytime you want.
Eat this.
I want to use up these and then I'll finish him.
For you. Just one.
I'll make it through. I have to.
Healing's on the way. Hold on. Gonna
Okay.
smash you in. Hit them where they least expect.
Is the thing. It's easier to tell in the other games because there's less going on. Obviously, you have 3 characters as opposed to 6. So there's more like flashy lines and bullshit going on, and this might just be like a human error, all right? Because I can't, like, maybe my eyes just can't perceive this much UI clutter, okay? But like, it's difficult to show. I know that's why the icon is on screen, right? I know that's why there's an icon that tells you you're at the side. I personally, in my honest to God opinion, wish that your positioning meter, that like little icon, would persist maybe for like 5 seconds or so until you swap to like their side or something, or maybe 3 seconds, maybe 2 seconds. Okay, it just lasted and it wasn't instantaneous. Okay, because I fucking hate it when I'm positioned behind an enemy to do back damage for a back art basically, and then they'll like pivot to another tank, and then I lose my fucking button press, or their attack pattern causes them to turn around during their attack pattern, which means they're facing me, which means I'm at the front, not the back, and then they turn back around after I press the button. I hate that shit. I hate that so much. And it's such a minor inconsistency, right? It has no actual bearing. It's just a minor gameplay point. Problem is, I'm putting all these gameplay points into a bucket, and the bucket's fucking overflowing at this point. All right, like, but it really doesn't matter. Overall, it really doesn't matter. Oh, more characters. Yeah, like, I think I'm incentivized to have 2 tanks to sort of spread the damage out, but at the same time, that also means that the enemy is constantly being pulled with aggro from both sides, wherever the tanks are located. I don't know, and I say that, and I know someone's gonna get at me. I know you can hold left trigger and press down on the D-pad to have everybody follow you and group up, so you can like position them all together, and you can swap characters mid-combat to move them at your leisure. Okay, that's too much micromanagement for me, and I don't give a fuck. Okay, because you've never had to do that in any of the games. Okay, so bullshit. 1 tank for a healer. I actually do wonder if that's optimal. I do wonder, because like I was thinking about that before. I think I did that the first time I played the game, but at the same time, you need to be doing enough healing so the tank doesn't like just instantly get one shot. Because if the tank gets one shot, then everyone's fucked. So, like, there's potential instances of that happening. Okay, there's potential instances. I think I'm gonna go with Noah. Boku Pico, also nice name by the way. How's it going? Take 2 lesser tanks. I think that might be my problem, because I have 2 aggro boosting accessories on other tanks. Or like Lane's has got the accumulating aggro one, and I think Mio's got one. But I see what you mean by having like the tank roll, not necessarily the tank aggro. I should keep that in mind. Also, I wonder if I should be able to kill him. I didn't really wait before doing this. We'll see. We'll see.
I have your back, whatever the weather.
Actually, everyone's grouped up. I should have used the field up. Main castle boss. Indeed. I believe this is like roughly the end of chapter 4, I think. I know there's still sword march stuff after this. And more stuff. Goddamn, Mio is on here again. Fuck. Yeah, this will be fine. I'm gonna spoil anything. Well, when I first played this game, I got up to the boat section. That's as far as I got. I don't know what happens after the boat, but I know what happens at Sword March. For after that boat section though, then I'll be flying blind. I don't know what happens at that point. Please don't hit 80. Oh my god. Okay. This might be a little ridiculous. I've already used... No, so I need to grab either Uni or Mio on the next one, or the hero character.
I might have the answer. Leave it to Uni. Hit them where they least expect.
This is awkward. Classes are good. That makes sense. I also haven't seen what the later classes are. I imagine there's some crazy, like Uni's class right now. What is it called? Oh my god, I forgot. The gunner one. All right. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of damage from that for an attacker class. It's absolutely nuts.
Leave it to uni.
But I don't know how that compares to... I know the Soul Hacker one's pretty crazy, but I don't know what to do with it when I get it. I also don't know when it becomes available. I'm assuming soon-ish. Leave it to uni. Worst healing class? I don't know what you're supposed to do with them. I really don't. They almost immediately get outclassed by the later healers. Although I guess the only real benefit is I think Uni's skill from her class for the plus 40% ether damage is like the only thing that's like really useful, because that one gives you that's a huge boost. It's also probably why she's doing so much damage right now.
How about something like this?
What do I want to build up? I guess healers.
Too right to pick mine.
All right. Can I do a little topple? Just a little mini topple? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, he's got days. All right, thank God. Debuff class. I haven't seen the purpose of using a debuff class yet. Just having a flat healer is kind of nice. All right.
Any last words?
Ricky's crying. Everything is debuff resist. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, I'm also sure a lot of... I'm surprised this boss isn't break immune. A lot of bosses end up just becoming break immune anyway. Alright, I'll just start off with this. Wow, that almost accidentally cleared it. That would have been annoying.
Time for the big one.
That's Topple Spike. There's no way Topple Spike exists in this game. No way. No shot. Alright, that should be enough to kill him. I do like that I'm at the point in the game now where a chain attack will just kill somebody. I know I am like over level, but still.
Here you go. Just making sure.
Unlucky I didn't get a hero order during that.
Annihilator has started moving.
This is bad, Noah.
I see it!
No, you don't!
Interlinking Noah and Mio? Now that's my kind of fusion fantasy.
Sugar,
ha.
please, at a time like this. They're doing it right now, actually. Very interesting you said that.
Army's gonna be a pile of ash.
Holy shit, her arm fucking... What the heck? That can happen?
Junie, what are you doing?
You just heal her arm back, bro. Please.
Behind you, Junie.
What's the matter, Uni? You're too slow.
I remember when a blue blow once said that to me. Nothing's ever been the same since.
I think we've met before.
What?
Those eyes. You're afraid, aren't you? Why so scared?
I'll kill you whenever you cross my path.
Let me lead. I'll handle this. Go, Mondo.
Oh shit, he's unleashing the power of the Mondo. Oh my god.
Sure on that. What?
Bind. Scatter.
We won?
No.
What?
What's with him in like just grabbing faces?
Sorry, I don't think so. You'll have to do something about me first. You'll never win this otherwise.
Mondo, such a fun concept. What are they? Like, what are they sentient? The Mondo?
You gotta keep them busy. I'll do that.
I don't know how he's able to control them. Oh my god, what the fuck?
What? You thought this was just a fashion?
Damn, everyone's just getting cut up. It's crazy.
Slightest shifts in the air. Kind of a sensor, really. Even without looking at you, I can tell
Some interesting
exactly
lore.
what you're doing, so you brats better learn fast.
The Annihilator.
Someone's gonna say, "Are you sure, Lost Ring? Are you sure?" Everyone's losing limbs left and right. Okay.
If you won't move, let me.
Tyon.
Are we going to talk about it? Are we finally going to talk about it? Oh my god. I do actually want to know the revelation of like why there are like clones and stuff. Because I don't know the reason for that yet. Damn, I can't believe the interlink timer is this long.
Unity.
Or maybe you've realized that the end is nigh.
Doesn't matter for some reason. I think it works the same way as their weapons. They can just like call it back. I don't exactly know if interlinking is just like an advanced mech, basically.
I thought I told you. I can read your every movement in the air.
All you're sensing is the area around you.
What's your point?
Well, if I make some distance, looks like you can sense sparkle.
Sparkle.
An illusion.
Just so.
Oh my god.
Scatter.
Son of a... You did that at the start.
They can say shit, but they can't say bitch.
Thought you had my number. You were so into my fear that you didn't notice what changed. And sure, I was scared. But even then, you'll find I'm no quitter.
What? Okay, hold on. You're gonna have to explain this for me. What's the difference between bitch and son of a bitch? What makes it worse to say? Why is it considered a swear if you put son of a in front of it? It shouldn't have the same like context. That doesn't make it any more or less of a swear, right? Implies you're a bastard child. So we're censoring swears based on implications of potential words now? Okay. Fuck. What other context do you have the need for shit?
You ain't
They've
escaping.
said shit a couple of times so far. Damn. All right. Spark. Oh my god, you're dropping an S word right now? Oh my god. They're self-censoring. How bold of them.
Got it.
Wait, how are they all blocking? Hang on. I thought only lands could do that kind of shield.
Are they dead? No. I shot one of my Mondo into their body. I sense it's still there. I'd say it's likely they got away.
That right.
Just prior to the explosion. So it's funny you say that, Lostrine. I understand that Mio's interlink is like a dodge tank interlink. Is she just gonna like dodge the explosion? Like, is that what she's gonna do? She's gonna evade it? It's the Queen's beams, goddamn.
Have you ever met him before?
Dropping a good old
As
QB.
in before we became Ouroboros?
No idea.
There's been
I
a
think that
distinct
something
lack
inside
of
me remembers
Mobius and Ouroboros
that guy
in the
and his
stream.
claws.
Maybe that has to do with Mobius.
Mobius.
In our world.
I say that, and they're gonna flood it with like Mobius and Ouroboros in the next like scene, aren't they?
And then I'll
Oh
break
god.
free. And it won't have to feel like I'm suffocating.
Uni.
We can think more later. Right now we should make ourselves
She's
scarce.
talking about this
We might have destroyed
in the terms
the
of like past
Annihilator,
trauma, but not
but we
what she
haven't
just saw with her
liberated
own
the castle.
eyes. So what if like the
Other
Queen is
relations
actually
changed, looks like.
here? Oh my goodness.
Hey, is that?
You have to be a little more specific, Mio. What is it?
That hatch should lead to a channel. Don't spark this up. Here we go.
Don't spark this up. Oh my god.
Sweet, let's poke
I'm fucking
around.
sparking all over the place right now.
This is our escape route, right?
I have realized that I did not censor the F with the word spark. I have ruined the joke.
Is this like a rare thing?
Senna, I'm surprised you saw that. We're traveling at like Mach 10.
Great. We can't go on with this thing in the way.
Maybe this channel not connect to outside castle?
Weird. This wasn't on the map.
So where are we at right now?
Somewhere here in the mid-level? It's okay. If we go a bit further, we can get back in the channel.
Might as well then. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah.
Do we get on this lift?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Take us to the channel's upper
I think that's the first of the stream actually. I forgot I wasn't jumping as Uni like the entire time. Missing out. I gotta come back for all these containers as well at some point.
Should be ready.
Okay. There's no way I have enough bonus XP for like another one.
Got anything I can eat?
Oh my goodness. Izzard though, slacking, unfortunately. Oh my god, you guys both have guns. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. So violent.
Now then,
Fuck.
ready to resume our travels?
Fucking
The channel
Christ.
keeps on going.
It's like
Don't
I don't know why like one of them doesn't have like an attacking attack and like a blocking kind of attack, you know, because they're just shooting each other. Like, come on. Fucking hell.
Are you sure we're on the right path? Doesn't this feel off?
We followed the right route. According to Boliaris' data, we should be...
Everything here looks so sumptuous and lavish.
Was it to lure them to the Queen's chamber, perhaps? Was it edited?
It's the right path, but we shouldn't be here.
What do you mean?
We shouldn't be here.
I should have known.
This place. I saw an image of it in training.
Oh, shit. We gotta go.
Why is he the only one that's allowed to say shit? Multiple times, in fact.
Noah.
I thought they were only allowed a couple of those, you know? Just a couple.
The throne room.
This is not just bad place. This worstest place. Heart of enemy base.
We haven't been noticed yet. Let's get
Your
out of here
explanation.
Good idea.
Fucking hell.
What are you doing? We have to go. Noah!
Oh, Noah's going. Oh my god. He's not giving a spark about it. Oh, wait, did they actually talk about it now? Did I just
Is this?
forget this in my memory?
Yeah. I barely remember it. But yeah.
Shit, I guess I barely remembered it too. Is this the Ark? It's the life hold core from Xenoblade Chronicles X. Alright, this is where all the DNA is stored.
This is the place where we were born.
I saw this in Raincode Plus.
Spark. This is creepy. Were we ever like that?
My skin's crawling.
Isn't he a metal person?
Please, can we leave? All those
Like, he's got like metal parts,
Do you think
right?
they're
Like on his,
sleeping?
attached to his body. Are those
Or maybe
organic?
they're-
Like organic metal? Is it possible?
Is that... It is her.
What?
Ethel!
Huh?
It's also kind of weird. Like they're seeing other versions of themselves, like in the tubes, you know. Like not made in tubes now. Yeah, like how is the like? How's that work?
That's crazy. How can it be Ethel?
Well, it sure looks like her. But this is definitely a first-termer.
They're waiting for Ethel to die so they
It
can just like
really
drop her
is
in.
Ethel. From when we first met her.
Yeah. No mistake.
What do you mean when you first met?
What in the spark is this?
This is what they taught us, right? That our lives are born from the Queen.
You are as well.
Huh? Same for you guys.
We soldiers are born from the Queen. We fight. And then...
To the Queen, you return.
Oh my god, is it Melia from Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Could it be? For real? He said Sansa. Fuck.
The Queen.
Like, oh wait.
Melia.
Actually, it's called Melia. Okay, well, there you go.
That's the Queen
Like, I don't know. This is the part that I'm so confused about. How is this all connected?
of Keves. Melia.
You have returned, my beloved soldiers.
Disturbed gasps.
A consul.
Ouroboros rabble.
Ouroboros.
Dare to intrude on the presence of Her Majesty, Melia Antiqua.
That is the same name, as far as I'm aware.
Chat, who's got the hots for Lance's abs? Don't lie.
Now is really not the time. Sugar, please. This is important.
What is this guy?
He's not like the other consuls we've met. Mio, be careful.
Damn, he looks suspiciously like Noah. That's weird.
Sorry.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Don't worry.
You know,
Okay.
just dying is all that's happening. Don't worry.
I know him. But from where?
Maybe the guy like standing next to you, maybe. Uni enjoy. I do like Uni a lot. She has the best jumping noise in the entire game.
What is this sensation?
He's getting down with the
I
sickness.
have endeavored for countless years
Ultra
to
Cat.
protect and shelter Kevis under my aegis.
Aegis?
And now you seek to bring ruin to this world.
Wait.
This grieves me.
Come off it. How are we bringing ruin to anything?
You seek to deny it. Think upon your actions.
It's interesting because, like, when I first played Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I played it when it came out, just as is. I did not replay any of the games in the series, but between playing it then and now, I have played, a little bit of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 DE, alright? And Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and X, and then this now. Obviously, X is irrelevant, but I recently played 2 before this one, okay?
Have you, or have you not, destroyed colony flame clocks?
We didn't have any choice.
No choice. Indeed. I assume then, you had no choice but to collude with our sworn enemy.
That's why you've been trying to wipe us out. Both us and Ethel's Colony 4.
Verily it is said, Ouroboros abhor this world. Lest this world be destroyed.
I almost missed one.
We don't abhor anything. Do you realize how many battles we've fought and won for Keves? We've served you our whole lives, and now this bollocks.
Bollocks.
Your Majesty, please.
You say you fight for Kevis. That you've served us. Are you certain? Rather, it seems, you have been fighting for yourselves and none other. You cling to life in your desperation. That is why you have fought. Unchecked, Ouroboros will... Now, by my authority, you shall perish.
So, that's it. That's your verdict then?
It is not Her Majesty's verdict. 'Tis the will of the world.
It's what?
Indeed, the security of this world is paramount. Therefore, Ouroboros, for you shall die by my hand.
Oh my god, it is the Queen of Kevis.
Shall face you in mortal combat.
Yeah, I'm still confused, I guess. Because I still don't know how this world links up to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2. It's a sequel, but like... When? When does it happen? Slap Noah. I think I remember what happens in the next scene. Because I was like, I remember... I know what she is right now. But like... I don't know. It's interesting because like... That doesn't really change anything. How the fuck am I supposed to get behind her? What the hell's that shit? Toppled her? Goddamn. Okay, well, I didn't expect that to happen. Oh, she got bursted. Million unrelated. Well, the presence of Melia implies that there is a Melia, right? Like there is a Melia in this world, right? To my knowledge, all right. I guess I'll do the this and then I'll do a chain attack. Guys, why'd you wait until the limit? My god. I have to start with center. Either center or uni, I guess. I just can't start with a tank.
I have your back, whatever the weather.
Like these. Well, the mech on his sword is here. All right, like, you know, it's around, right? It's about world building. Keep in mind, the last 40 hours have built up to this moment. By the way, is it fine to get an extra 10? No, it's an extra 15. Also, I used Senna. I don't think this will do too much. Actually, it doesn't even matter if it does too much. Oh, it might do too much. It might do too much. It doesn't matter though. I need to keep an eye out for Mio and Lands. I'll take the free one. I'm basically guaranteed a Bravo. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. No reason. Oh, well, I also haven't gotten to the point in the game when it makes sense, Clustering. Like even when I first played, because that's what pushed me away from it. Is like I never got to that revelation of why this is a sequel. I want to know why it's a sequel. What the hell goes on? And like I looked. During that first stream when I was looking at the classes, because I was like, there's gonna be no spoilers on the classes, like I'm just gonna read them out because they're already like silhouettes in the game, right? There are a couple that aren't in the game that aren't listed because they're spoilers. Like I don't know if I could say, because then it spoils the whole fucking game. Because the existence of those other classes, it's absolutely a sequel. This game's 100% a sequel to both of the previous games. All right, but I don't know when that happens. The classes do spoil. They do indeed spoil. They 100% can confirm after having seen them. 100% they spoil. Also, I gotta pick Mio. Mio's important here. I think I still would have killed without Mio, but just to make sure. I get a +5 on this. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of bad. Surely he won't hit 80, right? Okay, good. All right, I can just go wild now. Who's got topple? But you have topple and days. I can do days another time. I don't know why I didn't give her... Oh, because she's a Kavasi class, that's why. I have to keep that in mind when I do the next session of, like, class changing. What doesn't help? Well, technically, you're actually in the green Lost Room because this is focusing primarily right now on the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 stuff, like, because the Agnians are based on Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, they're all Xenoblade Chronicles 2 characters, with Nia being the queen for that one, for that faction. Or, yeah, quote unquote Nia, allegedly. So for now, you don't really need to know much about Xenoblade Chronicles 2, other than that there are cat people, I guess. That's about it. Somebody else had days. Oh, it was I can't use that. I think I can use lands. So to get a free thing with lands, it's fine. How about this? Just make sure, yeah, top everyone up just in case. You never know. Good God. I think that's the best I can do currently. Oh, that's the other thing too. I noticed, Lostern. There is one thing. Wait, what the fuck? She's not dead? What the hell? Oh, she has to wait for the days to roll. There's one thing I do know from Xenoblade Chronicles DE that they did retcon. It's that Alvis was changed to be a what is it called? Like an Aegis? He's one of the he's like Pyra and the guy for the other guy, Malos. Oh my god, Malos. He's one of them. He's like the third one. They retconned that situation. Like he didn't have the core crystal in the original version of the game, but they changed that. I'm a interlink. I'm gonna do it. She's invincible. That's rude. Okay.
What the snuff is that? Stupid ball of light thing! It's stopping our attacks in their tracks!
Kind of just to make things so yeah, like because Alvis, I think he's basically considered a blade, allegedly, quote unquote, in the terms of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like he's the blade Monado, right? Like that's his weapon. But he's on like the same power scaling as like Panuma. I don't think it's pronounced Panuma, but I keep saying it like that. Oh no, the Mondo are breaking. Or Torna as well. I don't know about the DLC. I don't know if the DLC is relevant to the future of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, or it's just backstory build up to like world building for Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Noah, you crazy! That's the queen!
You're crazy, mate.
But we have to. Even so, Noah!
It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's like a standalone DLC, like the Biona shoulder from Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh shit! She's malfunctioning. The queen, Melia, is malfunctioning. What? How could this happen? Oh my god! You're telling me this whole time, this whole time, Shulk was getting with a robot? Oh my god! Oh my god! She was a mechon.
Her Majesty is a...
How could this be?
machine.
Spark off! You serious?
Spark off.
Was that your doing, Queen? You haven't given up your false hope. Very well. By all means, look on. Witness how hollow your hope rings as I slice it all to ribbons.
So an imposter. Could it be?
Again. Blast it. Why does he make my
Fuck.
head hurt?
Noah!
This is Xeno Chronicles, not Biona Chronicles.
Take up your blade!
What's going on? Are you okay?
It is fate.
Huh? Fate.
Many have tried, but none have ever managed to escape its flow.
Oh my god, he's got a similar weapon.
How does he?
It's got like some kind of infinity Mobius blade. What, dude? Noah, what was with that noise? What the hell was that?
What now?
No attack console! The lost numbers are attacking!
The lost numbers.
Oh shit, it's like fake Mechon. Watch out. That's a very cool anime shot.
Wait, those Levnesses.
Yeah, we've seen one before. Gotta be.
Star Wars very. Whoa, they're taking the people? Oh my god.
Noah, let's book it. Yes, they won't be attacking the colony now. There's no point in our being here anymore.
You're right. Still.
Just they like, oh, it's like the Sephiroth scene. Oh my god, he's just flinging his little sword around. God damn.
Noah!
All right.
Oh my god. They managed to get the people undamaged. Incredible. But only some of them though.
The passage of fate. How easily it slips from my grasp. Yet, perhaps, it will come within reach once more.
Oh my god, you're telling me this guy looks like Noah? What? Huge reveal. Oh my god.
What will you do then?
Oh my god. Who is this? What? No way.
Did you ask? I will give us equilibrium.
I actually don't remember this.
A time unchanging. Our eternity.
You're telling me Bio is here as well? What? What? Who could have ever seen that coming?
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Just part of the protocol.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Just part of the protocol.
Just part of the protocol.
Time bears down on us without mercy. How should we live the days that we have left? What should we spend them on? We saw one possible answer to those questions. But we cannot accept it. Not even as a last resort. After all, it was the only path that was offered to those two. We should all be free to choose our own way. That's our belief. That's why we fight.
Oh, it wasn't obvious at all. Lost Ruin. They don't even tell you it's a sequel. It's not even considered, I guess, a sequel. It's like a parallel. It's happening in tandem to Xenoblade Chronicles 1. But that doesn't get revealed until like the last like hour of the game, basically. Like it's like right at the very end. Because, like, for the most part, it's basically just a different universe, essentially. Well, I mean, both figuratively and literally a different universe.
What use is swinging that slab if you ain't gonna swing it at one of the actual targets?
But I'm just practicing.
Say, why a hammer?
They're ripping on it for using a hammer.
Your style.
Check out how cool these guns are. Goddamn.
Totally.
Right.
Damn, I remember what bullies were like. Whoa, we got a rare doodah right here.
Whoa.
Whoa. We got a rare doodah right here.
She beat 5 8-termers in a row.
Fuck me silly. I can't unsee the word fuck, dude. I can't.
She that off-seer? Yeah, she should be the one heading to the front lines, not us.
Just the same planet. Yeah, it's like the it's the same planet the scientist was on from Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Thank you, Senna.
And it revolves around like the space station that the whole big reveal is that like the scientist who created Shulk's universe is still there on the space station just waiting. Like he's still alive until Shulk, you know, does the Monado thing, and then Monado's all over the place.
Sure. I'm a bit peckish.
It's a bit early, I suppose.
To an actual seer. Well, it sees them off, you know. I also haven't. I don't know what the go is with the moats, because it seems to not really matter. They can just clone people regardless whether there are moats or not. So I don't know what the purpose of the moats are. Maybe just to clean up the dead bodies, you know.
I was under the impression that you didn't like fish. Huh? Ah, that is true. But can't be too picky. My muscles need protein, you know? Hey.
This is so awkward.
There's no need for this. Huh? Just be yourself. You know you don't have to do what I do, right? No, that's not...
Did the cat girl get fish because she's a cat and has cat-like tendencies and likes fish because of that? There's no way. I now need to go back to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to see if Nia likes fish, because I feel like that would be so funny if she likes the fish food item in that game. Strictly because of the cat-like tendencies.
Sorry. Come on. You say that to
There's no way.
You've nothing to apologize for, Sana. Okay. Eat what you enjoy. Never stop being you. Okay?
Also wonder if they all have core crystals. I assume they do, because they're, you know, Agnians and they're all based on blades, technically. So I assume they all have relative core crystals. Damn, they just walked all that distance. This is Senna's big character moment, isn't it? This chapter's all going to be about Senna. And Senna's going to learn about childbirth. And it's going to be magical.
I think that should be far enough.
And you think I'm bullshitting you. You just have to wait like 20, 30 more hours, alright?
Do good out there?
Hmm? What was that?
Huh? What's that? Did I say something?
I mean, you just said something about doing good or whatever.
What? did I do good out there? It's like, what are you talking about? It's like, what? No, I didn't say anything. You totally just said, did you do good out there? That's word for word exactly what you just said. Please. What are you doing? Why are you gaslighting me, bro? Please.
That's funny. Must have just slipped out.
You seem...
Subtitles. Breath unsure. What the fuck kind of subtitles are those? I feel so bad for my deaf brethren, unable to coherently hear her breathing unsurely. But thank goodness we've got some Chad on the subtitles. Being like, yeah, she's breathing in an unsure way. Just so you know. Oh my god. This indecisiveness. He's being a misandrist. Wait, no, he's being a misogynist right now. I can't believe this lands. First saying shit, now acting like this. He's such a toxic male character.
So
unreal.
Lonely.
Huh?
At training? In camp?
Yeah,
At
they
night?
like shared memories.
She's always got friends right by her. But why does it seem like she's all alone?
Is this Lance's inner monologue right now, or is he saying this out loud?
How come?
So that's the way you see me, huh? A loner?
Oh, damn.
I was hoping more plucky heroine girl or one-track musclehead. That's more what I kind of shoot for.
Now look.
Oh, no, you don't. I think you're just being nosy.
Oh,
Senna,
he's mansplaining right now.
I'm fine.
This is unreal.
Really. Don't worry about me.
Sorry, can you believe we've just had to run all that way? I don't know who they were, but had that force not intervened, I shudder to think what would have happened. What would have happened was, it would have been curtains for us. Usually, a strategy is something you're supposed to be prepared beforehand. Ellipses. Looks unsurely in the direction across from us with quivering eyes. I forgot to point it out, but I was noticing, I was rewatching a certain part, and they had like hyper zoom ins on the character's face, and it probably even just happened in that previous scene, where they're doing like the subtle eye movement again. That was a really abrupt turnaround, Lance. I didn't know you could do a 180 like that. Noah! Our eyes do that sort of thing, but it's like more subtle in real life, right? Like if you're focusing on an object and staring in a distance, it doesn't shake as much. These guys have like fucking weird eyes. It's fair enough, fair enough. I guess we have no more use for castles and queens, huh? We're not going back, I know that much. Nope, we're going forward now. We're still moving forward. You're right. Not far now before we reach Sword March. Let's go. Depending on the time it takes to get to Sword March will be... Oh my god. Will be when I end. I don't want to do the Sword March stuff just yet because it's a huge lore dump. And I'll save that. No. You'll know the boat when you see the boat. Trust me. It's like a whole thing. It changes the entire gameplay. Like, it's like... I thought they were done with the tutorials for the gameplay. No. They still got more in them. Because there's like boat mechanics. You gotta sail around. It becomes Wind Waker. I'm not joking. When I reloaded that save file before I saved over it accidentally, I actually don't know how you're supposed to fight things on the boat. I kind of forgot that whole mechanic.
Like that man said.
Because there's like giant enemies in the water. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, shit. We got a new area? Hold up. Uni, this is not the time to be speaking. I need to hear the music here. This is important. Listen. It's very somber. Really, Tyon? Right into the mic? Right. Hold up. It's gonna pick up soon.
I should write this all down.
Yeah, the notes on the sheet paper.
Let me just fix this.
Please, Noah, do it. Fix it. Fix it right now.
My plumage is everywhere.
These guys do not shut up. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Next time I'll have to turn the dialogue down. Oh my god. Well, the thing... hang on, oh my god. So a little background. That's what I'm getting at, is like... When I'm done with this game, I do want to look through the OST, because... When I hear the Xenoblade Chronicles OST, the X OST, and the 2 OST, I can almost tell you exactly where all these songs are, because of how, like... how they pop compared to the other songs in the playlist, right? In the album, or in the game, right? Oh my god. I say that and this one just popped off. Hang on, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck, jam, fuck. Okay, maybe not that much. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna progress onwards. All right. Oh my god. Options. Oh my god. Okay. Next place, the what event? Like, yeah, you hear like a battle song, you know where that plays. You hear like an area theme, you know where that area theme is. With this game, I feel like it's a bit harder to separate a lot of the region themes because of how similar they sound. There is a few that stand out. But for the most part, it does all kind of blend together. That might be good, might be bad. I guess it depends on who you ask. Because, like, I think it's kind of bad. But I can see that they would probably want it to blend together and not have, like, very jarring, like, high beat kind of music in a lot of these areas. Because I don't know if that's, like, really what they're going for with the game as an overall tone. Doesn't seem like the case. But I do miss the music like that from the other Xenoblade Chronicles games. Oh, true, Lost Train. Well, actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I feel like all of the songs in this game are already like a night theme. Even though there's a night theme of the songs in this game, I feel like every song is already a night theme. I should fight that guy.
Good thing we found this.
I'll come back for him later. I'm too lazy right now. I just want to progress onwards. Wow, it's got the Gura Plains thingies happening, you know? Everything's the fucking Gura Plains. At least the environment looks different. This looks like the inside of the Bionis, dude. These like fungal shrooms are like, I swear they're in the Bionis. I swear to Christ. Any standout melodies? I've only heard the one so far in the Milik Meadows. That's the only one that I have noticed that actually had a melody. But that also, it's not the first open area place you hear.
Well, aren't you a ginormous sparker?
Whoa.
Did she just say ginormous fucker? Is that what she just said?
Where's the top?
We finally made it, huh?
Quite.
Can we see the battle where Dunban was using the Monado at the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles X on the sword? Because that'd be cool as fuck.
Chapter 4. Boss down. Time to celebrate with some private healing spells.
Now is really not the time. Okay?
There has to be something.
Be on your guard, yeah? Because we've really been pushing our luck lately.
Whoa, that's one for the books.
Shut up.
Lance is right, though. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, because even the plants are like membraney, you know? If that makes any sense. I actually wonder if all the regions of the game. Wow, hold up. I need to go back a sec. Hang on. I'm looking on those one slugs. Goddamn. I need to see the animation on these wolves. Okay, I don't know. They just look wrong, don't they? The way they're running. I don't know what's up with that. Oh my god. They're really animating. They do be. They do be.
Is this like
Sweet,
a
let's
rare
poke
thing?
around.
Gnome wetlands.
What's wrong? Mio?
I hear
Stares intensely.
Sound?
Call him Shiny Viseron. Maybe. They've been a reoccurring enemy in this game so far. Different palette swaps. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're from the previous games, because I guess that would make sense. But I think the thing I was getting at before the characters cut me off was like, I wonder if each area in this game is like a mishmash of multiple areas from Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 like combined. I don't know if that's really the case. Because there wasn't really like a water zone in Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
They're the ones that attacked the castle.
Yes, no question.
Which means...
Who is this character? Alright. Who is this character? They took up like half the screen with their presence. Their two ginormous presents. She's Noah, could you
not be a toxic male for 5 seconds? She's a tank class, I'll have you know. She can very well dodge attacks perfectly fine without you intervening, Noah.
Good Christ.
Sheathe your weapons. We're not looking for a fight.
What the?
We are the lost numbers, sworn enemies of Mobius.
Mobius.
There are others standing against Mobius.
Guys, you can't say them back to back. It's crazy.
The name's Monica. Monica Vandam.
Yeah?
The man who
Who?
entrusted Ouroboros to you.
Daughter? You know Guernica?
You're headed for the city, ain't ya?
How do you...
That's our base of operations. Come on.
Better with that class. Also, I like how this character is also Australian. It is very strange, and I know I've mentioned this multiple times, that in certain cutscenes, because they have to have their like weapons ready animation like posed for the cutscene, they pull out their default weapons for their assigned class. And I know this is like such a minor nitpick, but like it is weird that when you're doing a chain attack, their roles in the chain attack aren't changed based on the orders that you choose from aren't changed based on their assigned class. They're still their default class that you pick. And I guess that makes sense for them to be that. But their classes, the TPs that they are prematurely assigned when you start the chain attack does not change. Their roles do change though. And because of that, their like special effects based on their role does affect them with their it's a whole thing. All right, I've complained about it like twice now. That's enough.
What?
It's just weird.
Shania, take point.
Like the other games don't have like different. It's because you learn new odds. I just kind of wish this game's combat was a little bit more like maybe Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but you learn arts the same way you do in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not a fan of the class system. I don't. This is just my opinion, by the way. It doesn't really detract or add anything to the game. It's just my opinion. I don't think the class system is very good. That's just how it, because I like the idea of it. It's just not fleshed out the way that I would kind of want it to be, if that makes any sense. And this also does come from the whole like being forced to swap when you hit level 10. I don't like that. I know you're not technically forced to swap. The game says you should swap every time you hit level 10. It's like, hey, you're not going to get any more class points. You should probably change class now. So you're inclined to swap. And obviously, if you're min-maxing between different roles, you probably wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. And you'd just be like swapping a class when the game tells you to swap class when you hit level 10 to try and maximize your class points to try and get like everybody more arts and more skills. That's what I was doing when I first played the game. Obviously, I have learned my lesson since then, and I don't do that anymore because it's a waste of time. Because you're instead of menuing all at once, you're menuing constantly throughout the game, and I don't like that. That's just my opinion. This class is lanes. It's very strange. It's very strange because like there are some cutscenes, like there were cutscenes in the previous. Hang on, let me double check, because I'm pretty sure it's when they confronted the queen. And I think the reason for that is because that cutscene was going to start a combat sequence. They pulled out their assigned weapons for their class that they were assigned to by me. And what's also strange is their outfits don't change, by the way. So it's strange to see them in their Ouroboros form, like interlinking in the like the headspace, wherever the wherever that realm is, in their assigned classes like outfit, basically. Because I don't have the DLC, but it'd be really fucking funny to put them in some of the funny outfits from the DLC. Like just have everyone in their swimsuits when they're interlinking, all right? Like wild stuff, all right? Wild stuff. That is true, Lost Rain. I want to know why they went this route. Because again, in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, everyone is already like they have like a role in mind, but like, you know, Shulk has like a healing art as well. Like you can kind of build them like a little bit differently. Like you have some leeway with the arts that they learn that you can sort of build them to your playstyle for your preference. And in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's kind of the same concept. Like, each character has their primary assigned blade that they will pretty much use the entire game. But the other ones you can give them can change up how they play or what role they are, technically, without changing their overall, like, focus, their overall, like, what they provide to the team. And mostly you're adding blades based on element to maximize your element efficiency, but that's the game mechanic for that. Maybe this game might be a little different if it had, let's say, Xenoblade Chronicles X's class system where you just assign them weapons instead of like roles necessarily, if that makes any sense. Because the MMO role thing seems a little forced in this game because, you know, the attacking and defending and the healing and stuff, and like how everything is just kind of cookie cutter around that. It feels a bit weird, but it's like you're a healer, you know what a healer does. There's like things for healing. You heal. You're a healer, you heal. That's it. You're a tank, you draw aggro, you do tank stuff. Don't worry about DPS. You're a DPS, you only do attacking stuff. That's it. You don't do anything else. You don't heal, you don't defend, you don't do anything. It's just strange. It's just strange. Thanks to Sword Drive. Yeah, I have seen that. Well, that's the thing. I think, again, I haven't gotten to the point in the game where you can have a little bit more freedom with the classes. Like, again, I'm sure getting the classes to level 12, level 20 would change my opinion, okay? There's a few things that would change my opinion on the class system when those features become available, like getting to level 20, getting the soul hacking ability, and just kind of making a custom class. Some of the late game spoiler classes, all right, you know, those ones that actually probably do change up how you play the game. More arts being unlocked throughout different classes to sort of kind of hyper, like, build your own, like, custom class while also just having an overall role assigned to it. This is stuff I haven't experienced yet, because it unlocks like 20 hours from now. I'm like 40 hours in. I feel like if I've invested 40 hours into a game, I should be over the moon with it. I should be really I should be looking forward to unlocking more of this game. And again, that's the reason why I fell off before, is because, like, I wasn't. It wasn't happening. I was like, when does it happen? Maybe the next cutscene will make it happen, and it doesn't happen, all right? Like, oh my god. Oh, that's where the talent stuff comes in, Lost Rain. So Noah is the only one on the entire team with a secondary talent art. He's the only one that has a secondary talent art, and the extra talent art is just an AoE attacking talent art. That's it. And he can assign that overriding any role that he's assigned to. He can always have that art. Why don't the other characters have something unique like that? Like, and I know maybe the whole game is just kind of like focusing on Noah, right? Like X, the N, and Console N and all that shit. Like the Lucky 7 sword and stuff like that. Like it's focusing a lot on Noah. I kind of wish the other characters had like something that made them feel unique, other than their personalities, you know, like gameplay wise. And I guess the only thing you're getting from that is the chain attack orders, because those are all like based on their original roles. Anyway.
You're right. Oh. Stay close.
Damn, that is a voice. These are 2 words, but still. Goddamn. I know, I've been skipping a lot of cutscenes in Arknight's Enfield, right? Like, almost all of them, because I don't really care about the story, but I'm shocked that Arknight's Enfield has, like, fully voiced cutscenes, even for the ones that I don't think people really care about. It's crazy to go from a cutscene like that to these. I'm not complaining about it. I'm not complaining about it. It just happens a lot. It happens in other games too, but it's crazy. Livness is from earlier, disappeared in Sky. Yep. Oh, and before we take you to see the city, you have to wear these. Eye patches. They're the same as the ones we wear. Put them over the eye where your iris is. What? They won't hurt you. What? They won't hurt you. Are there like specially designed Nopon ones as well? I guess there just aren't any Nopon ones. Did the Nopon not have irises? Wait, this might be a huge plot point. Hang on. Do they really not have irises? How does Riku do anything then? Okay. Associated with death and music. Ooh, interesting, interesting. I haven't seen, like, there's been YouTube video recommendeds of like famous famous people reacting to music in certain video games that have a career in music. I haven't seen any of those because I don't know if they're legit or not, and I don't want to waste my time if they're like not legit. But I'm curious what people in the field think of certain video game soundtracks. But you know, the composers for some of these games are crazy, so like I just assume like they're already good in their field anyway. So why would you need like a second judgment? Anyway, thanks for the cooperation. Thanks, we appreciate this. So, I said we aren't hostile, but that might not be enough to earn your trust, I'm guessing. If it lays your fears to rest, you can treat me as your prisoner until we reach the city. Huh? Yeah, that doesn't sound right, darling. Don't want a prisoner? Whatever, I'll be your escort then. I should point out, you won't find anyone better in the mace, with a mace in the lost numbers. Yeah, well, don't bash us, about it with it or anything. If I wanted to, then your attitude would have earned you a thrashing already. I wonder if it's a similar character model, but Ethel's got like the whole boob window thing, so. So, let's be on our way. Shani'll show you how to go. And they walked. And they walked some more. Monica has temporarily joined the party. Are they like a hero or something? Or tank class. Oh, well, I guess, yeah. Okay. The next one I get, I see. I see how it is.
Always nice to see a new face.
Oh yeah, the shiny Rizian. Look very fleshy. Or I guess very fishy, I suppose.
Something so valuable here.
Little fireflies. So look, fair enough, fair enough.
Monica, can I ask you something?
Just keep following
Whoa! Monica, can I ask you? We got a rant! I'm sorry, what was that, Lance? Did you see this rare dude? We got here. Skipping so many fucking collectibles. The reason why I'm so hard pressed on following the sword face. The reason I'm so hard pressed on following the character for the story is because like usually they don't let you like explore off on your own during certain sequences like this when you're being escorted. So I'd rather not have to deal with that, and I'll just come back later and clean up everything. And how are we meant to get to the city from here? Yeah, this is a dead end. Wrong. Meh. A door? This leads to the Great Sword. The city is this way. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna not do this yet. What a masterful disguise. Huh? Renethal said there was nothing of interest in Sword March. Guess she never found this. Hey, you guys done? Can we get going? Okay, maybe I'll keep going a little bit further.
What a brilliant contraption.
Is this what it looked like? Actually, it kind of does.
You'd better save some of that surprise.
I don't know how different the texturing is, but yeah, you know, it's got the old Mechon design, I guess. Oh, right, I haven't used these yet. Okay, Lost Rune, this is where your knowledge of fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is gonna shine. Like, I don't know if this area or something similar to this was in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I assume it was. I don't remember what the area for the sword looked like. And I guess it's on its side, technically. Because it's pointed downwards right now. I don't know if that's, like, relevant. Oh my god. Whoa, we got a rare doodah right here. Seems to be locked. That's a shame. Even though it's, like, pointed down, the doors are, like, facing the right way. It's interesting. So is this... I do remember the sewer section.
This place was inside the Great Sword all along?
Save a bit of surprise, I said.
Well, this looks all like recent infrastructure. Fuller. Anyways, well, that's because you're on top of it normally, I guess technically, and not inside it, right? Like.
So Guernica, that's that wrinkly guy. Back then.
Yeah, that prune. He's in his 60s.
Yeah.
You said you were his daughter. What's that mean?
I completely forgot. You don't understand the concept of parenthood.
Oh my god.
I'll explain later.
Later, meaning in the city?
That's where the elevator's taking us.
We're gonna learn about how to birth children. And raise
You'll be
them.
needing those eye patches now.
And what for?
Those? Put a spanner in Mobius's...
Mobius.
When you become Ouroboros, your
Ouroboros.
And they start
I'm gonna
emitting a
fucking
weak
lose my
radio
mind.
signal. And so, we're blocking that signal.
With these things? What about yours? Are you Ouroboros too?
Ouroboros.
We'll go with that.
Sorry?
What I don't get. This is just me thinking. They know Noah and friends were heading to Sword March. They probably have a little teeny tiny map showing them at least going part way to the sword. Would it not be safe to assume that they are going to the sword? Would they not just... They hate these guys, alright? The Mobius guys hate these guys. Would they not just, like, instantly just nuke them? Like, immediately, and just be like, alright, we're done with the deserters. That's it. They have... Well, they had, anyway, a fucking cannon that could just instantly vaporize a region. Like, what? You're just gonna point this at the sword and do... Oh my god, I didn't actually... Lost you. Maybe look at Discord. I forgot to even post that I was live on Discord. Totally forgot to do that.
Stockpile those accessories, Master. Chapter 5. Bosses hit like trucks.
We haven't gotten to that, Sugar. Also, why are you so loud? Holy shit. Absurdly loud. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Interesting. Stream cut off for a bit. I don't think so. I haven't dropped any frames yet. Oh, I see what you mean. Is it just that part? That's interesting though. That is pretty interesting.
You see, we're bound by Ouroboros blood.
Oh! Ouroboros. Is it safe for them to take their like eye patches like slightly, even just slightly off?
Just what are you?
Half Xehanort. Fuck. What the hell am I looking at?
We're so high up.
Actually, I think it's the boat scene down there.
View. I've never seen anything like it.
Certainly takes your breath away.
It's got the eye patch and everything. So that, okay. The Agnian Castle, I never made it to that. I'm pretty sure that's the next destination to go there and see the scene with like Nia. I've not seen that yet. That's where things start becoming new.
Save your observations for later. Come on.
That's true. My knowledge of Kingdom Hearts is so bare bones. It's so bare bones. I know I watched the entire series at one point to sort of get the gist of the story when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. But since then, I've lost it all. Great Swords Hill. Hold on, Dolgan Cliff. We got a new area. You know what that means? This might be where I end, actually. Because, well, I don't want to get into the city because I know that there's the whole thing with the city, alright? There's a whole thing. 1, 2, 3. I know about the mini series games, the spin-offs. Everything is like connected. Even the fucking Kingdom Hearts mobile game is also connected into the universe because there's a scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 that had the tie-in with the mobile game with all the keys from the players from the key game. All right, I remember all that. I've seen all of it because they made a comprehensive collection of all the games and even had like just summaries of some of the games with the plot points that you just need to know from those games. But since then, whenever Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I haven't consumed any Kingdom Hearts content, so I don't remember much. I don't remember much. I also don't know if they're making another game after 3. I assume they're not, because that shit was crazy. Also, one of the only things I remember very well from Kingdom Hearts 3 is the intro song, because it was done by Skrillex. That's like... I remember that pretty well. Dark Road as well. Goddamn. No way. You're bullshitting me. Hang on. No way. Is this like Beyond Good and Evil trailer where like, you know, there was something, alright? Wait, what the fuck? Is this real? That's 4 million views. Hold on. Disney's gonna kill me. Some part of this is like cut off. I don't think I've ever seen this. The Ewoks in the forest. And the graphics look so good. Oh my god. Was this revealed before or after Sora being put in Smash Brothers? What the fuck? Long after? Oh my god. Oh, this is someone's fetish. Alright. Wait, whoa. They have like, wait, they have fucking gameplay as well? What? I thought this was gonna be a cinematic. What the fuck? Does this really like not have a release date or something? Like, how? Wait, so what happens? How come there hasn't been any mention of this since? Especially being like, you know, 4 years ago at this point. Also weird to hear the Japanese voices too. So I did see something. Oh, hang on. A recap video of this event will be available later. Hold on. Is that a Nux video? Ew. Since when did I become a far-right extremist? I like this comment. 12 days ago, by the way. 12 days ago. So I have 30 minutes. I don't know about 30 minutes on stream, but I will definitely have 30 minutes after the stream. I can assure you about that. If you've got some homework for me to watch, I will keep an eye out on it. Because I'll be honest. When I think I heard Kingdom Hearts 3 get announced and people were like losing their shit over it, I was like, isn't this the game with the Final Fantasy Disney characters? Like, why is everybody losing their shit over it? Because I didn't know the story. I didn't know the story at the time. Then I went through and I fucking sat down and somebody was like playing through the entire collection, and going through like all the different stories of different games. I was like blown away. And I see why people really like the story for the game now. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. They barely matter anymore. Yeah, like I thought it was so weird that it's going to be like Disney franchises, but there's like a reason for it. Like it makes sense in universe. But it's definitely a wild concept for sure. Also, what does this area sound like? Okay. I'll turn it up. Hang on. Okay. There's a bird. That the bird's doing a lot of heavy lifting right now for the audio. Are you sure, Lost Ruin? It's not gonna like come in later, right? That's so silly. That's so silly. Was that bird like not even? Oh, I just be hearing the bird in my brain now.
Kevis Castle's got nothing on this dizzying height. You're
Yeah, because I think
Looking down makes me feel faint.
well, there goes Tyon. Oh, there he is. I think down there is where the boat section is. I think. That's like the Aerith Sea of the game. And there might even be like a similar you know, structures and features down there probably alluding to it. But I don't know for a fact. I know this area is like tipped on its side, but I guess if you took the image right and you rotated it, would it be like a zone from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, you know? Like I wonder. Oh yeah, I remember like coming through here and getting stopped by this bird. I guess I'm really over leveled now. I'm almost the same level I was when I stopped playing. I'm like 2 levels off.
I should write this all down.
Nutshells within nutshells. God damn.
My head kind of hurts.
Ah, yeah. That happens when you gain altitude fast. Don't worry, it'll subside.
What is that? Is it just like fragments of the universe? Just like kind of over there? Like what the hell is that? Like is it the edge of the world? Like the game world? Oh yeah, I guess it is. Are you sure it doesn't look like Sword Valley? Are you sure, Lost? Are you sure? You have to tilt it though. You have to rotate it. Yeah, it's got the trenches, you know? The trenches. I'm sure there were trenches. I'm sure. It's just kind of weird how the doors work, because wouldn't this whole thing be tilted? You gotta look at it from a different angle.
Entrance is up ahead.
Well, that's obviously like a man-made structure. That wasn't there before. Whoa, we just skipped a whole section. What the fuck? I was too busy looking at the environment. There's a circle on the sword, right? Yeah, there's a circle. I don't know if this area lines up with anything in particular. Turn looks more like it. That's it's kind of the only like outward section really. Fuck, I guess we are doing this part now. Am I allowed to fast travel elsewhere? Oh. Alright. It's almost to the entirety of the map. This is basically what was left. There's just the center bit, which I'm assuming is the final area, and then like the Kevis, the Agnian Castle. But I don't think it matches up. That's weird, because like, hang on, where was it? Was it like here, I think? Whoa. Oh, I forgot I accepted a quest over there somewhere. The reason why I find it interesting... Also, hang on. Can I... Am I... Yeah, I can fast travel to this point. Okay. Fuck, where's the main entrance? I think it's over here. Oh, I can't skip travel? Okay. I was gonna point out that, like, Kingdom of Araya... No, what was it called? It's not Kingdom of Araya. Kingdom of Araya was the Titan. The town, Fonza Miyamo, or whatever the fuck it's called. That area is like a 1-for-1, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 zone. Like, that's where it is, technically, in universe. Hyrule in a lot of ways. I can see that. I can see that.
Okay, I'll say what everyone's thinking. This is all sparking amazing.
Fucking amazing. Yeah, crazy.
It is it? I guess I can't deny it.
You can take the eye patches off now. We won't need them past this point. Oh, right. And you're sure about that? The city's got some signal jamming tech that functions just like the eye patches. Blocking detection by Mobius. They didn't say it, so I guess it's fine. We're safe inside. You have my word. Is it a safe word? I suppose that must have been the reason why they haven't been able to discover the city thus far. You got that right. This place is our last redoubt. Our sole haven in this world. But as soon as we step outside, Mobius are all over us like a bad wool sweater. So what I'm saying is, don't forget your eye patches when you're out and about. That's all. Hear you loud and clear. We'll remember. I keep thinking the name is like Charla. I'm like, oh my god. She's in this game. Holy fuck. It's just like a Final Fantasy VII slums colony. Like, that's all it is. City. We've never had one of those before. Oh my god.
This is the city.
It sure took us long enough.
Not
We
near
shouldn't
it.
relax just yet, though.
Why the spark not?
We don't even
Why
know
the
if there
fuck,
really
man? They are
alive.
swearing like crazy. Holy
We can't
fuck.
get complacent.
Still on guard, huh?
Unlike some of you daydreamers, yes.
I'd like to believe them.
I wonder if they can't talk with the eye
Their
patches
eyes.
on.
They look the same as his.
Oh, no, no, they had this in the elevator. Never mind. Oh my god.
Mobius.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. Gotcha.
Bloody sparks.
Someone should put that on
Why
a
do I
sticker.
bother?
Thank you, Tyon, for looking out for us.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'll follow your lead. But please, stay vigilant.
Isn't that one of his like battle banter lines? No, no, no. During a train attack.
There you go. New colony data.
New colony data.
It's bigger than half a dozen colonies.
Are there really so many people? This is beyond anything we could
Colony
imagine.
updated city. God damn. I kind of have to keep progressing until it lets me like fast travel wherever I want because in between. Oh.
Ouroboros.
And they're from Kevis and Agnes. But they're just a bunch of kids.
Watch yourselves. There could be secret spies. It's
You know, they're getting weird looks.
This place will be a war zone.
They're all whispering about us.
I feel we're not exactly welcome here.
Uninvited guests, one might say.
I got my finger ready to when they say Ouroboros. They've been saying Ouroboros so much. Isn't it?
Doesn't she look similar to the Mobius?
Wrinkly prune faces abound here.
Banana spy tiny people too. It's
Tiny
all
people,
undiscovered
mini humans.
No. They must be humans just like us.
It's okay. You can use the M word, Banana. It's fine.
So you're Ouroboros, eh?
Ouroboros.
You've got what, 1 or 2 years left? Some hope you are.
Don't know why Van Dam wasted that power on you. What was he thinking?
What's your problem? Mind your manners.
Let me introduce you. These were our Ouroboros candidates. They trained relentlessly to fight against Mobius. That includes Shania there.
Candidates?
You happy? That you stole Ouroboros from us?
All right, that's enough. Whatever the reason, the old man did choose him. To be fair, they have gone against quite a few Mobius already. You heard Shania's reports.
What reports?
I had her monitor your actions.
I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind.
All the way from the valley.
It's like, okay, look, the one thing I remember the most about this game is that they definitely say the words Mobius and Ouroboros so many fucking times. And I know it's the plot point of the game, but holy shit, do they say it a lot.
Since way back then?
Together, we are united in our cause.
Miss Vanden.
All right then.
Please, it's not their fault. They're not a bad lot, really.
That's easy for you to say.
Well, that was awkward as all Ash.
Ash. Is Ash supposed to be shit? Because I know Uni said Ash before. Spark and Ash.
Always nice to see a new face.
Always nice to see a new face.
All right.
Oh my god. Feeling a lot like Pokemon Sun and Moon right now.
Monitoring us earlier. So is that why you stormed the castle?
After the Ouroboros stone activated, Shania straight back to us. So I'd been looking for a chance to contact you.
Oh, really?
We reckoned that you would just head
I don't.
straight here.
Also, by the way, I don't actually know what the Ouroboros is. By the way, like if it's like an actual object or like
I was flipping out.
like an entity or something. Like I don't know what it is. Also, fucking Christ, all of the jiggle just got put into that one character. Oh my god.
They kind of look that way.
That's a little too harsh.
Sorry, poor choice of words. How about hotheads?
Yeah, that's not a lot better.
Still, it helped us complete one of our primary objectives. Securing a number of growth modules.
What are those?
I'll show you. You'll find it quite interesting. It's the very reason why we fight.
Oh, I thought it was just gonna be darkness. Any darker related?
Now I know how you guys felt.
Jesus.
Right? At least they warmed up to us eventually. Maybe it'll be the same here.
Gee, they sure say dark a lot. Well, my escort needs to catch up. I don't know why her running speed is slower than mine.
We're now more or less above the sword's hilt guard. Even this place was once ravaged by war.
When? When was it ravaged by war? Many millennia ago? Is Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Is that when it was? Is that when it was ravaged by war?
By Kevis and Agnes.
Ah! No! Who are those people?
War really spread this far?
There's even more. More husks underneath. Thanks.
I came out of nowhere. All right. It's like, Uni, your hand was shaking so much. I was thinking you could hold my protein shake for a little bit. No?
Here is what
Okay.
the world is really like.
Just checking.
Designed to keep us shackled.
Keep us shackled?
Huh. Would you believe it?
Hey, Noah. You know that pile of husks
Always nice to
earlier?
see a new
You aren't
face.
thinking about sending those on, are you?
You're not thinking about raising the dead, Noah, are you? You wouldn't do that, right? You wouldn't raise the dead.
Cradles.
Your so-called cradles are the growth modules that birthed you.
The growth modules.
You were conscripted from birth, trained to kill one another ruthlessly and steal each other's life. That life energy pours into the flame clocks, becoming the fuel that feeds Mobius. In order for Mobius to exist,
Mobius.
life energy. And these cradles right here, they're used to recycle your lives.
So they're just locked into an endless stalemate as a battery? So they can gain infinite life. They can live for all eternity as long as they have this contraption set up that constantly births people and has them kill each other to provide energy for them so they can live forever. That seems a little too intense. And stop being Morbius. Like, that seems like a lot of setup just for like infinite life. Like, the only way we can live forever is if we just have these two factions eternally battling against one another forever. And I mean, I guess it works. But like, who governs this world? Like, I guess no one. I guess. But is this really the world that Shulk and Rex both wanted for themselves? Is this the future they wanted? Prob's not.
Yeah.
Like, my only headcanon right now without actual proper lore is that it was hijacked by the Mobius somehow.
You live your lives in servitude so that
Mobius.
And even in death, there's no release. You'll just keep getting recycled.
No way.
There's your shackles. Soldiers bound by Mobius's shackles are destined only for mutual destruction. Those who lose their lives in battle, they're reborn anew.
So the Mobius is like happening so fast. Hang on.
Wake from a castle cradle, a blank slate without a scrap of their former memories.
Wait, then that husk I saw.
You know, I don't know how I completely forgot this from my memory. I definitely saw this cutscene. I know I saw this cutscene. I saw the childbirth cutscene as well. I somehow have just wiped this from my memory that they learned about the origin of their like life. Somehow I forgot that. Okay. Whoops. Or does it just exist? I have no idea. I know, okay. The one tidbit of information that I do know from looking at the class list is that the main protagonists from the last two games are in this game. Okay? They're in this game. I don't know if they're in the game as robots, but they're in the game. Okay? I know that. I don't know when or where they show up, but they're here. Together, at last. Somewhere. I just don't know how that relates to fucking Mobius and shit, you know?
If we keep your lives bound to the bodies, as we're doing here, they're of no use to them. This way, we can whittle away at their power.
So you've been doing this over and over again, then?
That's right. You don't want to know for how long, believe me. And yet, the price we pay to take down just a handful of Mobius. The city's residents? We're all descendants of the first Ouroboros.
The first Ouroboros?
Right. That's not a word you'd have any use for either, I suppose. Better to see for yourselves. Come, I'll show you.
I'll show you.
Would you believe it?
There's like a million growth tanks though, and they only took like 7. How are they gonna get rid of all of them, you know?
So we're born to fight, and then we die. Over and over.
What am I fighting for?
I can hardly believe it, but it was Ethel, without a doubt.
I'm assuming, like, once they pass the first generation of their life cycle, right? Like, once they have a kid, then the kid is no longer bound by the shackles of the Ouroboros Mobius bullshit, right? Like, unless that's just how human DNA works in this world. I don't know. I'm going to be. I have no idea. Why marbles? Oh shit! Here's the cutscene. Here's the cutscene. In unison, gasp.
Where are we?
This is a maternity ward.
Maternity?
But you mean you'd live for eternity in these mats?
Doctor, may I?
The pregnancy center. We're about to witness the miracle of childbirth that's happening.
Come.
Like right now? Oh my god, it's a really, really tiny human. The fuck are these strangers? It's like, man, just having a child. And like somebody just brings in like fucking like 6, I'm assuming teenage year old characters, like 18-ish. It's like, what are they doing here? We just gave birth. Can we have some privacy, please? It's like, no, now is the perfect opportunity to teach these kids about childbirth. All right. It's like, wow. It's a baby. Oh my god. Come have a look at the baby. Uni's like, you know, a bit far away, you know. A bit apprehensive, the whole baby thing, alright?
It's so small.
It's a little person.
Senna's trying to be politically correct. Little person. I got you. I understand.
Teensy tiny, but it move.
Teensy tiny.
It's okay to touch her.
In Xenoblade games. Like, I don't... I know what happens in like fucking obviously the colonies in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I don't know if they talk about, well, obviously because like Rex, you know, he's got a family and stuff, but I think he's like adopted. I'm actually not sure, but like, oh, you know, he is because his parents like died or something in like the Leviathan Sea thing, whatever. But like, I still don't fully understand if blades are like official, like artificial in that world, if they're capable of like, a little crazy thought process. I don't know if blades are capable of childbirth, all right, because they're like man-made and born from like leviathans. Like I don't know if that's like accurate, you know. Sucks to be Rex, but I've seen the fan art. Okay.
Gently now.
a very quiet baby. So, whoa, I said gently. Jesus, what are you doing?
She's so warm.
Place one finger in her palm.
Say 1984. Big gasp.
Hey, Santa! Look at this! You need to try it too!
Guys, you're not gonna believe this. Get your pinkies out. All right, come on. I know you just saw me do it, but come on, you gotta try this. Gotta try this. This little tiny person is capable of grabbing things. Guys, get your fingers. Come on. Santa, come on, do it. Put your finger here.
Whoa, you're right. Mimi, it's incredible.
Let me have a turn.
It's the most joy he's ever experienced in his life.
This is incredible, Senna.
It's like revolutionary. Everyone's getting a turn with the baby grabbing. All right. Oh, dude. All right. You don't have to look at him like that. All right, come on now. You got like 1 day left to live. It's like, damn,
Funny,
Mio,
right?
that could be us. Look at that.
But this is human beings' true nature. If you want to
Well, are they all human beings though? Like technically, like fundamentally, at like a base level, they're all human beings though. Even Lance, even Lance. Oh my god. He's very open his damn eyes.
Go and ask the doctor.
Got a blind baby.
All right then, lads and lasses. Who wants to know how babies are made?
Oh shit. Oh shit. We're going to learn about baby making.
Well, you're in for a surprise. Buckle up.
So everyone was human? Wait, the blades are considered human? Is that true? But like some of them aren't very human. Wait, hang on. What about Rock? What about him? Human and blades? Okay, yeah, fair. Because I get like the Gormodi races are still like, they're like people still. Oh shit, dude, they're making babies right now. Oh my god. Guys, look away. It's like, yo, Noah, you want to try that like whole baby thing? Like,
This is how it should be. This is human nature. We are born defenseless, grow up. Then those who find a spouse create new life together, age, then return to the earth.
wow.
God damn, these animations take longer than foreplay.
Gotta say it like that. Gotta say it like that. Fuck me dead. Oh my god. To read the biotas. Yeah, like what even happened to the Mechon race? They don't even get to experience that.
Thank you.
The Machina don't return to the Earth. They don't have an Earth. They just get turned into scrap metal. Does that count? I see, Loster, only the Homs survived. Only the Homs survived. And everybody who was a Machina got turned into a Hom by the end of it, alright?
Monica, what was that word you used? Spouse?
A partner in romance. The feeling of having someone very precious to you. That'd be one way of putting it.
Wow, I like the 144p nameplate. Alright, it's really detailed. Thank goodness it's written in Braille though.
You'll understand too someday.
It's got its moments. It's definitely got its moments. I still don't... I haven't gotten to the point yet, but I still don't know if it's better or not to play this
Or it might be that you already do.
without, like, knowledge of the other games. Because so far, it does better as, like, standing on its own 2 feet than, like, being attached to the previous games. But I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Which, you know, you'd think a game with the fucking number 3 at the end of it, right? Like a little... Well, a little continuity into it, right? Let's just say. I'm sure it'll make sense in like 30 to 40 hours, alright? I'm sure it will. Beg maybe he's the other one. Like, yeah, she doesn't have long left. She's not gonna... Oh, again, that's another point in the graph that Mio's not gonna die. Alright, it's pretty obvious that Mio's not gonna die because, like, they wouldn't go through this whole process trying to hook up Noah and Mio and, like, have her die. Okay, like, no way.
Look.
It looks the same as the one before.
Okay, I got my finger on the button. Hang on.
The first Ouroboros.
Who the fuck is that? Wait a minute. Is that actually him? I don't know if it's him. Ain't no way. He's got like similar clothing, which is very odd. Fuck your clone. It's like, yeah, I'll just wait for you to go through your terms, alright?
The founders. We call
Is that Dunban?
them.
The first...
Is that Fiora? Wait, hang on.
Ouroboros.
That one.
Oh, no, never mind. It looks like Mimi. Never mind. That's Neo. Sorry, Neo. My bad.
Look at
I don't know who this one is.
this. He's got Noah's chin.
And the other...
Goodness, Cadis. I thought Fiora had like a thing in her head. I don't remember if she's got like little antenna thingies. Is this Rex, by the way? I don't know who the fuck this is. Who is this? Wait, he's got the same jacket. Hold on. He might be Rex, actually. He's got the fucking dumb diver jacket.
They don't look like any...
I don't know who that one is.
Tell us about them.
Long, long ago, they gained the power of Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
It let them match Mobius blow for blow.
Mobius.
The city folk you see here, we're all descended from them.
Wait, how's that work? Like, just the 6 of them, or like, what do you mean?
It was the queens, so they say. Kevis and Agnes. Their powers united created Ouroboros. Ouroboros are the only ones that can take down a Mobius. Although there can only be 6 Ouroboros alive at one time. By activating the stone's cage here, those with aptitude can become Ouroboros.
only 6? Why so few of them? I get it. That's why they got so upset.
It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, though. There can only be like 6 stand users at any given time, alright?
Finally,
obviously it's more in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure,
so
right? But like,
and stones.
you can only have so many.
The one that my father was moving, it took a long time to be found.
Mecon
I
piece.
think I'm finally getting the gist of this whole Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
But the queens?
Not those sham figureheads in the castles. The real queens.
Real queens.
Yes, real queens.
Yes, Slay Queen.
I knew that soulless piece of clockwork junk wasn't the real deal.
Does that mean our queen is false too?
It's like the tower. Oh yeah, with the mech.
They're out there somewhere.
You're right. You're right. Actually.
What for?
Why else?
Well, there's no way. Like, I mean, like the story of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is kind of like the idea of Bionicles, because like you're like all the little like cells kind of like in the giant mech, right? Like you're all part of fucking Matanui, like Matanui being like the big, huge, in quote unquote like Bionis, right? Like it's kind of like that, you know, when you really think about it.
To take our world back from Mobius. The true queens will help us there.
Hang on a bleeding second.
Bleeding?
Ouroboros were born, like, generations ago, right? But you said the queens are sleeping. Are there humans who can even live that long?
Now that
Yeah, like
I
high
don't
into
know
you,
too
right?
much about.
Then what do you know?
Well, the legend goes that both of the queens, their lifespans are supposed to be incomparably longer than ours.
And you're pinning your hopes on that?
At the moment,
I just assume that they're gonna say the word again. All right, I'll got my finger over there.
All right. So, when the world is back to rights, then what?
the people you've seen here, the way they live their lives, that could be everyone. Babies, children, adults, the old, they're all a part of nature's cycle.
And that would go for us too?
There'll be more to life than just fighting to survive. We'll weave the tale that we were always meant to tell.
Don't give up. 10 years? You kids deserve better. The only thing that can change all this is the will of Ouroboros. And you alone.
Though, some of us around here still ain't too keen on the idea.
What?
So, those people from before?
They're happy living in the moment. As long as they can hide away and cover their eyes, they don't give a damn about the rest.
So our lives mean nothing to them?
If they can't see or hear you, then as far as they're concerned, you don't even exist.
Closing their eyes to what's in front of them.
A lot of folks here think that way.
But that's...
Oh my god.
That's just like Mobius.
The
only difference is whether or not they benefit directly.
You catch on quick. I can see why my dad chose you guys. But the will of the Founders, it lives on in us warriors. Mobius can't reign forever. If we can continue freeing young folk like you, maybe life can get back to how it should be. That would be best for all of us.
For sure. I'm with you. I think we'd have to be lunatics not to believe you, after what you've shown us.
I apologize, but like, most of the shit she's saying has gone out my head because I just hear the words Mobius and Ouroboros over and over again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It made me feel really
I'm paying attention though. Don't worry.
Feeling that warmth, part of nature's cycle. We need to protect that. I agree. It was so precious.
Charlotte's descendant. I'm 100% sure that Ryan and Charlotte survived the worlds colliding, alright? And they were able to have a descendant in the world of Mobius, alright? Wait, you don't think, like, when they fought for the future, their worlds, like, combined into, like, into a pre-existing world, which was the Mobius world? That can't be right. That'd be weird. Shania? I don't know what happens in 2. Well, like, you go to the tree, you meet Penuma and understand the origins of the world, and then you kind of leave, I guess. You go away from the tree. And then Shulk and friends destroy the universe to recreate it as something else. But like, I'm trying to remember if the Titans like all I don't think a new world forms basically in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm trying to think if it does or not. I just know at the end everyone's like waiting for you on like what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? Rex's like grandpa fucking Titan. They're all friends are waiting on the even Pyra and Mithra are there despite Panuma somehow dying or not dying on the in the tree or something. I don't know if like that whole world got like rewritten. I don't think it did. But at the same time, like that's at the same time when Shulk was like doing his thing, all right? So I don't know. I don't know. All right. That's what I assume Lustrine is. Their worlds become one. When Shulk does the thing at the end of the game, when Shulk like fights, I forgot his name. Other Shulk. Yeah, Zanza. When he fights him, and the world recreates itself, but not as the Bionis and the Mechas, but like as a landmass, and coincidentally all the protagonists survive. I'm assuming Rex is in that world as well, like, and that's this world, right? Like, the world you see at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is this landmass. I assume that, like, that's just my guess, okay? Without knowing what happens in this game, that's just how I assume the game's ended. Collapse to the ground. No. I swear to God. Shulk recreated the universe. He did the same thing the scientist did, but like with the Monado. Like he rewrote the entire world, basically. That's why Fiora is like human and not robot. Right? Like everyone's like, you know, normal. Because like Fiora has like mechon parts like in her, right? Like keeping her alive. Right? So it becomes one anyway. Well, he like lives amongst the people. Well, he's not really like a god anymore. Like he gave up his god status, you know? Like but I the thing that he did at the end, I assume, is the same thing that the scientist did, but instead of creating a world where he was like where he was like the god, right? Instead of creating, he just created a world that was equal for everyone. Or something like that is what I assume. Sorry, more walking to do? This is the last stretch. I hope so. Let's get you to the dorms. Mobius warning level. The Kevis and Agnes warning levels have combined into a single Mobius warning level.
Colony relations changed.
Whoa.
Man, I think I need some time to process all this.
Yeah, same, Uni.
Yeah. Quite a weight to carry. Absorbing all this in one go.
Like a sponge. This is the dorm for young lost number soldiers. You can sleep here while you're in the city. You can ask that guy about your rooms. Hey! Oh, and sadly there's no kitchen in the building. A lot of the single soldiers eat at Michiba's canteen. I was about to say Mikaba. I don't know if Mikaba is right. But if you want to do your own cooking, feel free to use that empty plot of land over there. Got it. Thank you, Monica. Tomorrow we've a lot to discuss. Agreed. How shall we arrange that? Meet me in the Lost Numbers War Room. It's the place down the lift near the Praetorian Hill, which we passed on the way here. I'll let you know closer to the time. Oh, before I forget, the way she turns around is like half her body like just kind of sways with the gravity. Anyway, you're free to explore the city as you will. Is that really okay? Oh, I said we weren't hostile, right? Oh, I thought you'd be pleased not to have me breathing down your necks. No, we're grateful. Thanks for everything. Colonial relations have changed. I thought there was a place to cook here. Oh, here it is. Okay. I don't want to deal with that just yet.
You know, you've got to take regular breaks.
Wow, I got so much bonus XP, I could just level up without having to do anything. Okay. Uni! What are you doing? I think the audio might be slightly delayed. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I even looked at that. Let me save.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Just part of protocol, innit? Just part of protocol, innit?
Just part of the protocol.
Just part of the protocol, innit? Also, where did my hero go? Excuse me?
At your service.
What was the other thing? Oh yeah. Can I fast travel anywhere now? Am I free? Am I free from the shackles of being tied down to this world? Because I wanted to point this out fucking like 3 hours ago. Okay, thank God. I'm free to play the game now at my own leisure. So I think this might be where I end before progressing to the other stuff. Next stream might actually get to the part that's new to me, because what comes after this section right now is the boat scene. And it's shocking. Well, actually, it's not really that. I'm not really that shocked, actually. It's almost about the same amount of time it took me to get to this spot. So, yeah, about that. No, the thing I was going to point out is, like, this zone is, like, fucking 1-for-1 for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, this area. Like, I'm surprised there's not more of this. And there might actually, I take it back, there might be. I'm just not grasping it. Like, everything here is like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, this whole shot. Crazy. Obviously, it turned to shit, but like, this is the same city in Araya. Actually, I didn't look this way. Can you still see the thing over this way? Oh. Interesting. That's the, I think that's the spot that's underneath the water, like the, I guess you can kind of see where the elevation was, where the water was at, but then it'll cave through, so that's like the area underneath it. I don't know if you can get over there. But that's cool that it's there, I guess. Actually, fuck, you might be able to get over there. I love that he just vibrates and then he's gone. Oh, there he's back. Oh yeah, when I came through here, I didn't have the zip line. How do I get to that? Oh, it's not this, is it? I guess that is what I'm looking at, huh? Never mind then. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Oh, I guess we went through here pretty fast. I didn't actually get a good chance to look at it. So what am I looking at? Oh yeah, here. No, never mind. It's too normal infrastructure. Too normal. It's I guess it's rusted, but like, if this is the same spot technically at the bottom of the staircase, this is where like the that sanctuary thing would be. Oh no, this is like the only area in the game that like I've actually seen like somewhat relevant reference to directly. And also, they're not rank 10 yet, so I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before I can change everybody up. But I will change them up probably on the next stream. I think is when they'll hit rank 10, or maybe like off stream, and then I'll fucking do it that way. But that is going to be where I end things for today. My goodness, I went a little bit longer than I expected. I was supposed to only go for like 2.5 hours, and then we did the whole sword march thing. There's still a little bit more, but it's almost, I'm almost at the part where I'll be flying blind pretty soon. Okay, almost there. It's getting a bit scary actually, because I didn't think I'd ever make it up to this point in the game. I don't want to say reasonably well. I've been streaming for like quite a while for this game. I'm mainly because I want to finish it, right? Like, this has been something that's been eating away at me ever since the game actually came out, and I dropped it because, like the Monado down the stairs, because I really want to know what the fuck is the go with this game. I really want to know. It's driving me nuts, because I know the story of all the other games, but like not this one. And I get, maybe I'm getting close to the point where like it all makes sense. It all makes sense, because now this is the point where all the character stuff is kind of done, and you start learning more about the world. And I can't, like, I hate that it comes like 40 hours into the game, but like now it starts to get you. All right, but we'll see what happens next time. I guess until then, I suppose I'll have to catch you guys around. I don't think Caboose is live right now, or even KBJ. It's a normal work day. Not, I guess it's morning, I suppose. But I guess I'll have to catch you next time. Until then, thank you all for dropping in. I appreciate you stopping by, and I'll see you around.